It got randomly popped. Uh-oh. 07 to Agora. And it says good morning too, guys. Morning. Farming ball planes on newly created barb all day. What are you gonna do with all those planes? Okay, let's see what else we have here. I'm gonna do a bit of Heartseekering. And the classic dark side tower. Okay. Let's do it. I wonder how this will feel. Actually, I might have a board for that already. Cheap, Eldritch, Exploit, Dance. I think I actually have something like that. Cheap, Leorana, Exploit. Oh. We have this. So maybe it's gonna send something like that, yeah. Okay. Is it possible to make a build with Doombringer? As far as I know, all these like flat damage effects have gotten buffed less than our weapons. So I'm not really sure if they could do anything. And then you also have more skill ranks and like skill synergies and stuff. I think it's gonna be very hard to really get any of them to do anything. Like Doombringer, X-Files, all this kind of stuff. I don't think it will really go anywhere. I haven't really tried, to be honest. Okay, so this is kind of fine. Okay. What is the class here? Yes. Versatility is basic. Okay, we need Tibias. Okay, same points. Cheap shot assassin. Eldritch control. I don't think I have control leveled actually. Yeah. Uncanny. $49. Exploitability, yeah. I could actually cut off this here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Go out elsewhere, but okay. So do you have any leveled glyph here? Headhunter. And that's it basically. Okay, done. Actually, I have most of the points. Okay, I think it was fine. Let's go. Didn't make some boots yesterday. Or maybe I never finished them. Am I tripping? Okay, 78.2 crit just standing here. This is 83 crit. This can be 88. This can be 102. This can be 107. Self crit. This makes it 102. I kind of need a bit more ranks here to make this longer, I guess. Hi, Joe. What's the strongest rogue but I've tried so far? Poison Pinch Shot is the strongest. Poison builds in general are pretty good, I think. They're a bit ahead of the cold builds, I would say. That was very nice. I made a video about this as well. Very smooth. I think the Motor Shot is better and faster than Pinch Shot. Yeah, they're almost equal. Okay, we don't need Mod Rune here because we just get it from the set. I'm kind of excited to try Aeon, I must say. Yom is actually not bad. If you have 100% crit chance, I think it's 50% crit multi. Seer Yom. It's gonna trigger so rarely. Increase duration. Every 6 seconds, every 7 seconds or so it'll trigger. It's gonna oof. It's pretty costly. You could do Vex as well. Small ranks, which also increases the duration of cold imbuement. That's not that crazy. Charm. I'll try Igni Eon actually. Kind of a strange combo. I should probably just put some cooldown on the ring. Just make a ring or take one of the cooldown rings that I have. Can just give up the life or something even. Get like Vuln crit, cooldown, life. Would be that hard to make even. Yeah, this thing is not even supposed to be here actually. Okay, we have the Frozen Memories. We need the Moonrise and Ferocity aspect. Kinda good ring here. Do we have any vuln damage? Here's a bit. I have no vuln damage. I definitely don't want to leave it out, I think. I think I have too much attack speed, right? I have 22.5. Moonrise. Oh, actually, it might be fine. Here's a cooldown ring. I think I'm actually gonna send a cooldown ring. I have to make it though. I did make a video on Poison Pension yet, I will make one later today. We're gonna play a bit of Heartseeker now though. I was setting this up last night already and the gear is pretty much done. Eight bone. This is a pesky ring. Oh my god, 16 crit multi-man. Dude, pain. What is going on? Okay, I saved this one. That was rough. His ring is cursed. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Hi, Katja. So if I equip this, how much cooldown is this? 15.8. So I have almost perma. It also makes smoke grenade more easy. And so on, and all this here. So it's kind of nice, I think, to have the cooldown. I think I'm even gonna put cooldown here. .3 seconds. So you're basically there. If you get like any ranks at all. You also have Aeon. Okay. Let's see it. You can press F and see the stats. What? What do you mean? You mean this? Dude, you have to wait like a second every time. Look how slow this is. Oof. Maybe I shouldn't waste my shit on this. Need to make this faster. This should be like instant. I wanna tap the button. Is Spillborn getting any new builds? Barely. But I think our guys are still cooking on something. But yeah, Spillborn just doesn't mean half builds right now. That's the bigger problem. Like there is no builds really. And the class is kind of fucked. It's actually kind of nice charm. Not sure why it was marked as trash. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I need to make this faster. I have to wait like every time. I actually don't have any mats. Unlucky. You're putting 200 million gold there. Any gems? Ooh. Okay, what utility do I put on the neck actually? Biting cold, I guess. It's actually not that terrible. That's a lot of immobilize, which means a lot of stagger, and we kind of care about stagger. We have very high lucky hit on this side, 72. 40% of that is like 30% chance to deal 43% damage. It's like 12% damage. Yeah. We got the overpower mod, so I guess we can do this here. Anything else? Actually, we just generate overpower easily. What's the other thing here? Resolve? Do I have resolve anywhere? Let's just do this then. Mage Ropage recommend for Pit, 9 minutes and Helltide Farming, Multi or Death Trap. They're pretty equal. You can play either, I think, whichever you like. Okay, I think we are kind of set up. Here's here, Alchemy is here, this is fine. We have gem strength and it's only 70, man, look at this. Oof, grand gems. I didn't temper some items here, so we have enough crit. We have 75 crits, this will be 80, this will be 92, this will be 96. Yeah, so we have a bit more than 100% when everything is up. But you'll not always have concealment, I guess, because that's only 6 seconds and this has a 12 seconds cooldown. So without concealment, well, within the cloud, that's also not exactly consistent. So you have 5 extra, and then we stack up 5 extra here. Give us 85. And then a bit more on boss. So I think this is okay. The fact that a 5 piece of Nerite doesn't auto-refresh vengeance is maddening. I think it's okay to like, cast some basic every once in a while. But I think the bigger problem is the targeting. Like you have to mouse over. I think it's just not gonna feel good. But we're gonna give it a fair shot. Let's see. Oh, they have a lot of strength and intel. I have 2 magic node buffing glyphs. That's Fluidity and Devious. And then sometimes you can also transfigure all stats. Don't have any though, this is just from the glyphs. Okay. So I put a crit chance here. And crit damage, cooldown, life. Seems pretty beefy. We have 2 million toughness here. Without Dark Shrouds. Should be pretty mobile actually, just cooldown 8.5, 5.5. This is 6. Yo, Pesto. Lunatic is just better for everything, I'd say, overall. Get started with a Helltide, do a Grig. How many ranks do I have? 23. So I'm missing 3, 4, 7. We also have all stats here, so that's where that comes from. So I'm missing 7 ranks. We're missing a lot of crowd controls as well. I need to go for crowd control chumps, I guess, so I can stagger. I wonder if I can do anything with the Diamond Bind on this build. But you have to equip the Scoundrels. And drop Moonrise. Also have 200 move speed already. 47. And because the Tyria is equipped actually. So we could actually put mobility cooldown. Because I get 15 movement here. I get none there actually. But I could do it. If it's GA here, I think I can do mobility cooldown. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, a bunch of Helltides. Let's see what happens. I think to make wall plants account by next season. Maybe. But I think more elegant would be to just make it a catch-up mechanic. Like, personally, I don't want a count fight really. Oh, Mine Cage. Send it. World boss, I'm 49. Yeah, I just like leveling the wall plants. I just want it faster on the alts and not everything instantly unlocked. Like even when you have paragons, you still have to level a Glyphs, for example, on your alts. If you miss too much, that's actually a bit tight here with the energy. Put an Elder in here? No. We're gonna goose. Okay, we're going decently fast. Even though I don't have Elder in. %, attack speed bonus. 80%. 85. Ah, it's because of all the ferocity stacks, I forgot. Okay. We have 65 there. Yeah, without stagger we don't do damage to the boss, so... It's gonna be like the big problem of this build, I think. I know Frontier. The tower reward system is kind of fucked right now. I think it counts your previous season's progress. So if you previously did 110 in another season and then you did 120 now, you get plus 10. So I can't even unlock anything in the tower. Like I have no build, I can't even go that high. Okay, let's see a butcher. I think it's gonna be not great until I stagger him. I can't really stagger him very well right now. I have to fix my charms and then this will be good, I guess. Expecting a marksman or cold imbuement? I don't really expect a cold imbuement. Like poison imbuement you can add ranks and you can actually increase the damage, but cold imbuement doesn't increase damage by itself with more ranks. It just makes it last longer and stuff. Okay, we are actually killing him without stagger. That's a very good sign. Is everything fire? Five million toughness. But why is Butcher dying faster than Belial? Something wrong here. I wonder if we can actually just make this a poison build as well. I guess you can poison imbue your Heartseeker. I mean, why not, right? Kind of pain gauges, unfortunately. That won't work. Poor Butcher. All he wants to do is butcher a bit. Yeah. Just wanted some fresh meat. AI told some YouTuber that cold imbuement has a higher multiplier than marksman damage. Nice. Good job. Yeah, I kind of want to get a bit more resources here. Not exactly sure how. I mean, I am tanky. I can maybe just like put a second, like a hit restore resource. Resource generation roll would also not hurt on a ring, maybe. I have to give up. I have to give up the life. I think that might actually be a play. Put a resource gen there. You can also put it on the chest, I guess. Build up an eagle with the right stats and slam that gem strength. For sure, Dini. Good luck. If I ask Blizzard to make Warplan stale for all characters? Well, I don't have to because everyone is asking for that. Honey. Oh, he's a guy. Greater collection of boots. Okay. And gift of a tree. Yeah, if I get a lot more stagger in here, it's gonna be nice. Why not hardcore? Because I was doing Mephisto practice on this character. Hi, Vienna boy. Can you tell them they should rework Condemnation? I can, for the 27th time. Hey, actually, they technically did rework Condemnation. But not really. Not really in the way I wanted. Some of these bushes are so easy to stagger. It's kind of hard to play Heartseeker and I don't have to activate close quarters combat, as well as. Yeah, I feel like there's so many targets that are just never staggered. I think even if I try, like this whole like reliance on CC is just not it, I think, for the cold combo. Hey, Benny. Doing fine, how about you? One, two more, so this. Stream just auto restart. Oh yeah, you wait for 48 hours. Hello guys. Yo. Atheon, thanks for the prime. And earlier we had Dr. Dutra as well, thank you. He's searching high and low for the Eldarin. Good luck. Eldarin is a very fun item, actually. Maybe we try the additional charge. Let's see how that feels. Hi, well done. I'm doing good, and you? What's my thoughts on Blazing Scream? I really like the skill. I didn't actually play it much because Macro made the guide, and I was like not really looking into it then. I think it's a bit weaker than some of the other Warlock builds. But, you know, it has like insane coverage and speed clear potential, so that makes it kind of good. I think it's probably gonna be, like, long term, I think Blazing Scream is probably gonna be like one of my favorite Warlock builds. Because I really like the skill. And with more power creep and stuff, it's gonna be very nice, I think. There's a huge bug issue. So is this like not like the hitbox is bad or something or what? Yo, Ox Curse, thanks for the sub. I'll get well soon, hold on. And now it spawns the maggots here. It's a bit late. Yo, well, grats, chunks. Yeah, I made the death trap actually not too squishy. With double defensive rune setup, that's actually kinda okay. What are you run a Gamba here? Maybe it's gonna send Eminence. We're missing control glyph, right? We have Headhunter right now. I should do some pits. Some Nightmare Legends. Okay, let's just send a 110 and see what happens. I made a video about Death Trap this last night, war dann. So you can check it out. I took Ivar's Maxwell guide and I basically changed the rune setup and I put Cold Immunity in there instead of Dash. And that was fine. So we had a bit more barriers, a bit more damage reduction, and then okay, you kind of want good gear, they have a bit of life rolls and so on. It's kind of tough to make the gear because you have to hit all these breakpoints and stuff. Kind of crazy how this Heartseeker is eating through the packs now. It does actually relatively good AoE damage, interestingly, because they shoot so many of them at the same time with the set. I think we go for the teleport here. Also there's that taunt, which I guess staggers. Yo, graue Haar, thank you. Resolve stacking is still there. I'm not sure if they will change it this season, so it might be relatively safe. Oh, that's all the dudes. Okay, doing stagger, these guys are melting. So they're unstoppable. Look at this. Oof. I think I need to make an aspect that says something like enemies you hit with cold damage are considered chilled for 5 seconds or something like that. That needs to be like a utility aspect, I think. Why am I still playing softcore? Because there's more rogue builds to cook, it turns out. Why do I have so much strength in int? Well, gym and books. Yeah, books OP indeed, actually. Like the return on investment on books is insane, actually. Need to nerf. Like nothing can compete, man. It's not even a point to turn on your TV. Books just like dominate. Morning Master, how's it going? This is softcore rogue right now. I'm playing this guy on softcore to do Mephisto and stuff. Yo, Xarion. Thanks. Xarion. Thanks for the sub as well. Can you get all skills in the cube with the other tuning prism? I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. It might just be kind of rare, but I haven't tried too much on the minute. Didn't even get close to staggering him. That's definitely an issue. Which build are you playing, Exarion? This is softcore blue Arowana. The rogue is on softcore, the other 7 classes will be on hardcore. Big maximum meeting when? It's in 4.5 hours actually. Big tier list update today, I guess. Why Paladin next? Yeah, I would like to play some Zeal. We'll see. Also want to try some charge buff stuff. Maybe something like that. I'm waiting for Tornado Druid. Yeah, I wonder if Tornado Druid is actually a thing. Everything is bear right now. Can you do Tornado Bear? Is that a thing? I guess not, right? It's probably only a human and wolf. I guess it might be kind of tough to play a non-bear druid right now. Oh, nice. You got the +1, Oli. Yeah, the +1 is the only way that this Mythic Seal can have a chance of being useful, so... Now you gotta figure it out. Good luck. Just a gift from hell, just like what which gift? You mean the tree thing? I think that's pretty good actually. Well, 2 unique charms means no 5 set bonus. Yeah, you get 2 set, and 2 unique charms. This is how that Mythic Seal is useful. So if you have a build that has like a weak 5-piece bonus, or you can somehow combine, you know, two set bonuses very well, and then 2 unique charms. I mean, unique charms you can always find something, I guess. The problem is you lose a bunch of defense, because usually you have the defensive 3-piece bonus. So you have to make up for that somehow. But yeah, the typical 5-piece bonus is like, I don't know, let's say a ×3 or so. The typical 2-piece bonus is like, I don't know, a ×2 or times 1.6 or ×2. So you basically trade your 5-piece ×3 for like a half as good multiplier, but you also get another unique charm. And typically unique charm is also like a ×1.6 maybe. So it's like ×1.6, ×1.6. Versus ×3. So it kinda checks out, but I guess it depends on the build and the class. And you also need to be able to combine two-piece bonuses. But yeah, on Warlock, for example, this is quite easily doable in some builds. Because you have the Nameless set, for example. You can just snap that into any build. And then you can have two-piece, I don't know what, to be honest. Like even two-piece Horizon might even work. If you summon a lot of like greater demons, for example. And then you have two unique charms. For crap builds. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't really cook with this unique seal because it just, you know, I don't have it. But the math relatively checks out. But not every class or every build can do it, I guess. I mean, I have a Diamond Mind on the Rogue, and so far I've not used Diamond Mind on the Rogue at all. So there's that, even though it's that GG seal as well. Because all of the Rogue sets are relatively specific. With the one exception of the Sightless set. So in this build I could probably run the Sightless together with this, right? Entering Stealth, it's like 60% damage and then 30 ER. Yeah, it's the 2-piece bonus is also kind of weak on the Rogue, that's the thing. Like 60% is just what I get from having a unique charm anyway. And then I have this condition. I mean, entering stealth every 6 seconds is okay. I get 30 DR as well, which is nice. I could even throw in an ultimate if I wanted. So it does have some stuff here. But yeah, all the others... I mean, here's Inner Sight. Which I should be running, by the way. Oops. And, yeah, maybe, so... If that set was working correctly, I could try something there. I could definitely try to use the Sightless set of my Diamond Mind. Scoundrel Kiss equipped. We drop Moonrise, I guess. Which is slightly more than a 60% loss. But not much, because I have a lot of attack speed anyway. And the move speed is not required. Then we get all these benefits here. And we could even put like a Shadow Clone in. I still plan on playing bar players. I want to play all the classes this season, but probably a bit less than the Warlock and the Rogue, because we are now 3 weeks in soon. I've already done 2 classes, so oof. The season is only 8 weeks, so there's not enough weeks. So yeah, probably gonna spend like, 2-3 days per class or something from here on. We'll see. Not make as many builds probably, yeah. Well, but there's a lot of stuff I wanna try. Actually going decently fast here, I would say. It's 110. Bloop. Oh my god. That's stagger difference. Okay, this thing is just not working. Oh, we have the stone, okay. Any chance I could help you? Do your ticket of echoes? Nah, you don't need my help. Just go in. Send it. That's the whole point, Just send it and see how far you get. Hey, 5 for 5, thank you. I sustain high resolve stacks on Rogue. You can get resolve through Shadow Clone, Concealment, and Cold Immunity. Maybe more, I'm not sure. Oh, Sapphire. The Eviscerate build guide that I have on Maxwell is completely safe from nerfs, because that doesn't use the bug. And the Lunatic build by itself is also safe from nerfs, because it doesn't use the bug. It's only when you use both together you get the bug. But the nerfs will extend to one whole item that you would have to re-imprint with something else. So it's up to you to use the bug or not. There's a setup in the Lunatic guide on Maxwell if you want to do that. Otherwise, just, play the regular builds and enjoy. But yeah, like the Eviscerate bug is probably gonna get fixed on Tuesday or something, so it's not gonna last very long, I guess. What is a bug? You have infinite damage when you eviscerate a target and use Mutilation Aspect and the Evisceration Fragment and Pain Gouges and Command Fallen. Camera shaking. It's because instead I stepped me too hard. Sometimes. Wonder what will break when I fix the broken things. Yeah, something will always break. That's the beauty of patch days. It's always exciting. Any info when the Exile will update the tier lists? We have our meeting in 4 hours. So I guess maybe later tonight or something. I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure if we actually push the updates tonight, because first of all, we have to agree on how the fuck do we rank our builds. So that would be a good start. And then we also have to make the tier list. So we'll see if that's gonna be today or tomorrow maybe. Six minutes, well boss, nice. So can someone explain to me why my Profane Mind Cages keep disappearing, by the way? Because I remember I used them like around 40 minutes ago and they're just gone now. Oh no, wait, it's here. I guess it wasn't showing. Last night I had them just disappeared over randomly. Kinda weird. Okay, control gloves 100. Did they lose any word about Eldoran? They didn't say. What's the problem with Eldoran exactly? For me it has been working fine. Which are the rogues I have the most fun? Barrage. Sanifang Jr. stands out from most Heartseeker builds. Nah, this is pretty much the maximal setup here. I was thinking about changing on glyphs and aspects to have less reliance on stagger, but I think the other strat would be just to get a lot of CC procs on my charms, so I have to try to farm those charms with, like, you know, a day's proc and a stun proc and all that. Since we have very high lucky hit, we can actually trigger all these things even with like only 5% chance or something. I have pretty low chances on charms, but it might be enough to just Giga Stagger. I think that's probably the way. Kinda funny. A stagger bar is basically a reverse health bar. Once the stagger is filled, the boss is dead. Kinda funny how that works. Without winning charms, I guess. Maybe he's gonna savage. Yo, and the runner. Thank you. Hi Track. Hi Jagos. Yeah, this character doesn't need much RNG today, luckily, because we kind of have good gear and everything done. In fact, we got this. But yeah. World boss alert. You get out this mount. I don't like this mount. Dude, how many buffs are this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buffs. And the rogue! Oh my god, man. What is going on? Dude, I feel like it's 2004 again and I'm playing Warsong Gulch, man. But no healers in this team. Look at all the shouts, man. Like, what? Why are they just shouting all the time? It's what we do. Focus, yeah. What's that? Oof, that was close. How do you like the music? RPGs. What's the whisper cache spot? Can't you guys click on all 4 of the caches? Happened twice. Do you have like the thing allocated where you can only have one choice or something? Maybe it just shows you 4, but they're not real. I didn't have any problem with the whisper caches. Ucha. Easiest pit of my life. How do you decide between cold or poison before this build? I didn't decide. Dark Side just did. He did it for me. I think in general I will probably just like play poison as long as cold is so reliant on staggering and stuff. I don't see myself really going back to cold builds until they kind of do something about that. Like poison builds just feel so much nicer because of the boss damage. And here, like the idea that you stagger stuff and then you kill them is also kind of cool, but the thing is like, how fast you stagger stuff is like completely dependent on which boss you're fighting. Like every boss has fucking different stagger HP. Like try to stagger Belial, for example. I mean, not that you're farming Belial these days, but he's just like fucking unstaggerable, for example. And you just lose like 80% of your damage or something. So they need to do some solution here to allow you to benefit from at least some of your modifiers while monsters are unstoppable or bosses are not staggered. So I think they need to make a utility aspect for that. I'm not sure how this is for other classes like Cold Stalks or something. Maybe they have the same problem. What is the best rogue pit for 150? Well, there's one which is completely reliant on a bug, which is pen shot. So use at your own risk. But that's also just in general the best, so. Do I really prefer the poison rogue instead of the cold? Yes, I really prefer it. I I wasn't lying. Are low life barbets also considered bugged? Yes and no, I guess. Like, Selig is certainly not working in any reasonable way, but it might not be technically bugged. Like, I consider this just like absolute spaghetti code, and somehow it works the way it does. But at least it is systematic. It's gonna print charms here. I need to make some charms with lucky hit CC effects. My Earthen Bola Grunak was conceded. With Manas or Frozen Enemies, boss damage is much better. I can do many things instead of Bulwark and conceded. You know, I can even do Edge Masters if you want or something. Although I'm not sure if Edge Masters works with the Narrow Eye autocast, maybe not. Yeah, I originally wanted to go for high velocity aspect on my two-handed. But then I decided, okay, fuck it, we're just gonna suffer through it now and we'll see. Because realistically, I need to get that experience to see and then give feedback. And I think when it comes to like making a serious build for like high pushing or something, you would probably always go back to the staggering. Because Signet of Pelgain also exists, for example. What's the reason for Heartseeker or Penshot? The reason is, I haven't played Heartseeker yet. And now we do. You can scale this with poison, yeah. There's not really a difference in scaling the poison or the cold between this or any other like skill, I guess. You have a mythic seal with 7 charms up, I can only use 1. Oh. I'm not sure what happens if you have a diamond mind with +1. Maybe that bugs it out. That'll be funny. Maybe try to unequip it or relock or something. I've heard of some people sometimes they have only 1 charm slot or no charm slots. You have to use Etna, yeah, I also can't imbue your basics. Dude, this butcher chain is crazy. I was not expecting that. Dude, I have 5 million toughness and it insta kills me in one tick. What is going on, dude? And these guys just like spawned on me. I want to see this again, actually. That was crazy. Oh wait, do we lose a conviction when you die? Interesting. Actually, I just realized we're talking about Poison Heartseeker, right? They can't actually do a Poison Heartseeker. Because the narrow eye set doesn't work with Poison Imbue. You don't trigger all these extra arrows, you have to go cold for this. This one. What do you have right now? 2 to marksman. Let's immobilize. Maybe we can roll a few. Oh. I think I'm triggering Etna right now. Oops. I actually need to save one that has like a... As a proc. So I guess you want like lucky hit basically. Like this. There's also another one. Let's save this just in case. That's very good. Okay, so I have days. Immobilize. Immobilize again. Okay, what am I missing? Slow, stun. We have chill. We have taunt. Okay. Stun is for sure something we want. Here's Shadow and Mobilize. Which is the same as this one. Okay. Here's Slow and Lightning. Okay, so I have a few options here. Here's Holy and Daze. Yeah, so the Linter needs something. The Foba. We have this here. Let's see if we already notice an improvement. I'm kind of curious. We have a lot of lucky hit here. So every time I shoot, I get 4 arrows. And they hit the same target like 3 times. Is that correct? Actually, we get a 46. So you get 4, you get 6 arrows. And appears an additional time. So you get something like 10, 15 hits or so per shot. Is that real? That sounds insane, actually. So actually, this 3% chance is fine. I think it's escalation time. How about for this build? You put Etna or Shard with Searside into Eldrin in main hand. That is an option, but you have to equip a Scoundrels and then drop Moonrise, I guess. So I wouldn't really say more damage, but for T12 farming, you definitely have enough damage. And Frozen Memories doesn't really help you on the land bosses anyway. So I can put Moonrise on a two-handed, equip the Scoundrel, and go Eldrin, and I can go Zoom. I think that's an option for sure. Can try to make such a bow later. This one is transfigured. Problem is I don't have a Scoundrels, so I have to go farm a Scoundrels, I guess. Switch to Poison Pen from Cold, and it feels way squishier. But your defenses shouldn't really be different on Poison Pen compared to Cold. I guess you don't freeze stuff as much, but that's the only difference really. Otherwise they have the same stuff now. And if you want, you can always throw in something like the Wolves. We need 9 religions. There's 2 of them at least, I guess. I'm not sure if the Umbercrux is really important for the bug, but maybe it helps. But yeah, rogues have the one-shot bug still with pinshot. Oh boy. Too many ovals. Stop. Send damage or damage to elites on Paragon. It's kind of whatever most of the time. If we're talking about the starting board, you just pick the notes at some point anyway. And also congrats for a triple mythic, man. Any build I would use Oathmaker? Hopefully not. Oathmaker was a chokehold on the class for a while, but they nerfed it now. I don't think anyone really wants to go back to it. I'm not sure what build would really use it anyway. Something like a Pinshot Ballista combo point build or something, maybe. I don't know. To play the poison build, is it mandatory to have gem strength in the item? No. Gem strength just gives you a bit more damage. It's not mandatory for anything. Any tips for optimizing Paragon board? Yes, follow the Maxwell guide. And besides that, I mean, Paragons are relatively simple. It's mostly busy work. They're not really complex. So you try to find the shortest paths. Usually trying to find those that also have the most of your main stat. And then, you know, put the glyphs where you can like maximize the total value across all 5 boards. And then the rest is just kind of like a little like details basically. There's a normal butcher and a Helder butcher. Only. So one portal. Church of Scoundrel's Kiss. Alright. Maybe we're gonna send Butcher a little bit. Etna's Harbinger. So I'm thinking of equipping Scoundrel and Eldrin and put Etna in the Charm and drop Moonrise. I may change my weapon now, but Moonrise is okay, I guess. We don't need the movement. It's slightly less than a 60 multi. Oh. Well, it's not really great stats, but it's something. So we lot more fun without Varathea. I don't think Varathea is the problem here at all. What's the problem with Varathea? Yeah, you don't worry about resource cost. Like, I have no issues at all with resource. I think even without the Starless would be fine, actually. It's to a 116. Hi, Ibrahim, I'm doing good, and you? Wonder if I can 1 second kill the boss here. Probably. Heartseeker. This guy's unstoppable, unlucky. 2 of them are unstoppable. Dude, all of them are unstoppable, what the fuck? Crazy. Can't kill them. I wonder how this will go against Mephisto. Kinda curious, just with the staggers and stuff. I need to farm a bit more charms. Heartseekers are nasty. It's kind of tough to play this with the narrow ice set while also starter stepping and dodging properly. Because you always have to like hover over them, which is like super annoying. It's very scuffed. I just don't like this narrow ice set, I must say. I'm trying to like start us up with WSD basically. Trying to get this guy. Some of these guys, why are they so tanky? They're also unstoppable, that's why. I wonder if a staggered target that I hit with ping gorgeous actually spreads the full damage. I guess it does. You haven't killed this blue pack here, crazy. Did you lose the rock somewhere? Where's the rock? Hi, Rain. I did. What does affixes my seal have? It's just a crit damage seal. Actually, there's 8% marksman skill damage as well. Both works, Neymar. Do you have a favorite build at the moment? Yeah, the Poison Barrage is my favorite so far, I'd say. You see the difference when I don't aim at him? Okay. Oh shit. 30 seconds, guys. Quick. I don't want to try Flurry right now. I do some Poison TB though. Oh look, it's here again. Another round. Okay. Unfortunately, the loot takes longer to drop than the portal stays open. So it's a bit problematic. The internet console copy paste loot filler codes. Apparently there is a way. Halloween actually wrote something down for me. Wait, I don't think I spectated this. Call of Evil. Did I? I don't have it. Okay, interesting. Guess you don't need it. Oh, I can't click it. So it's there, but I can't click it. Okay. Interesting. It's a bit stupid though, that should not appear. What if I go back now? Go respec in town. Oh, that's actually a good try. Let me try that. I can't go back. Hmm. I've not really noticed any like rune drops actually. I've spectated this like rune thing. Didn't really notice like getting runes on these bosses, so I think this is relatively worthless anyway. Here. Let's see if that works. What's the best rogue build for hardcore? Not Death Trap. It actually works. You can just spec into it and then click it. I guess just play a pinch shot or barrage for hardcore. It's very nice. Did I ever fix these guys, or are they still super weak? Actually, it seems to be tanky. Okay, maybe they fixed it now. Wait, what? I can't damage him. Where's the rest? Where is everyone? Like, he's immune. I can't do anything. What the fuck is going on? Okay, here's Belial. I wonder how much the breath does. Okay, it's just a dot. Okay, so now it works. That was weird. Oh, there's rubies as well. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Look at all these gems. And how do they expect me to loot them? Oh my god. There's a grand diamond even. Holy. Hey, this didn't happen last time. I think they patched this a little bit, because Belial usually was always AFK. And all these guys were like super weak. I think they patched them. Does Heartseeker have potential? Yeah, Heartseeker is solid, I would say. Ten crit chance. Use the lightning and slow. Oh, we have that already. So many charms. I got a mythic seal. Yes, but I can't use it. It's just there for the 24 crit damage. It's actually like an insane roll, but this class just can't really make use of it, unfortunately. So... Hi. Okay, do we roll a bit more? That's there. Trying to hit marksman or core with some CC effects. Here's freeze and lighting. We don't need freeze though. Okay, controls at 18. Let's center 121. Can roll crit chance on gear if I already have the modifier? Yes, I have crit chance transfigured on my helm, for example. Can get it. Light transfiguration doesn't care about what's on your item, really. You can have double stats. I have a ring with triple cooldown on my death trap, for example. The fuck? I think this Aeon combo is not really working. I see sometimes my shadows start coming back slightly faster. But like smoke, for example, just doesn't seem to move faster. I don't know what's going on. Press concealment, nothing happens. Looking for dash. Okay, maybe the cooldown is just too long to notice. Go try this in a dummy room. On the bar when it says while using a polearm. If you talk about the glyphs, you need to use the weapon. Expertise is not enough for that. Yeah, danger, it's 0.1. But also I have Igni, so sometimes I was waiting like, 5 seconds and then try to get like a bigger chunk and I don't even see the chunk. Right? It should stack up with the overflow and stuff. But I don't think it does. We have loyalty. Yes. Okay. It's kind of bad actually. But this need to dash right before somehow. Unique charm crafting completely rerolls them, yes. Also they affects. I think I have the stagger bug now. Hey, there's a rock. And the Emerald socks are using bugged. Yeah, there's like some way to get like triple aspect and like 5 stats or 6 stats on the neck. I'm not sure how though. Some cursed technology. Where the fuck is the stone? Wait, this is the start. Where's the stone? And the weapon damage stat just adds to what the damage is already on the weapon. You can see that the DPS is higher on the weapon, so this is like the base damage basically, yes. Weapon damage is going to be nice for a weapon that you use in your hand. Like for rogues and barbs it matters, like, you know, which weapon is actually rolling it. For other classes it's just nice to have anyway. Especially in late game when you have gem strength on your weapon, you can do weapon damage instead of like all damage or elemental damage. Okay, this stone just vanished, it's not here, I don't know. F. Now I'm missing exactly this one upgrade. Anyway, to 74 items. I mean, you can make all items in the planner and max roll. Or what do you want to do? Exchange mark uniques, dust. Okay, let me see the target enemy room really quick with the Aeon. I'm not really convinced. I'm not sure what else to put there though. I guess you could have gone for Gar rune. I think Darkside has Gar. But I have too much crit already. If this wasn't crit chance, you could have put crit damage. Be 150, right? Okay, let's see. This is wait like 5 seconds. Exile does nothing, man. Look. It doesn't work on Smoke Grenade. The Aeon rune. It just doesn't do anything. What the fuck? It does trigger it. You can see it there. Okay, what about the imbuement? Yeah, this one jumps, I see. Maybe it has to do with the charges. Yeah, I think skills that have charges just don't work with Aeon rune. Yeah. Neither smoke nor dash actually refresh. But now look at my cold imbue. Boom. It jumps. That's fucked. Okay. What if I move the charge? Yeah, now it works. Gonna bug report this real quick. Let me try another rune to trigger it, just in case. Instead of Igni. Let's try Seer Aeon. No. Okay. Good to know. Jar time, I guess. I have like 103% crit chance or so with my buffs up. In town, it's 74. Maybe we should do a quick Mephisto and see what happens. Although I'm not really ready with the charms yet. We have 1 daze, 1 immobilize, 2 immobilize charms. So we're missing slow and stun. And maybe something else? What else is there? Base, immobilize, slow, stun. Yeah, so you want all 4 basically. And freeze, we don't care. Maybe it would help actually. Maybe we also want to freeze. Let's see it anyway. Wonder how this goes. I'm not sure even how fast you stagger him. But I remember on my other bit I was staggering him pretty fast. At least in phase 1 I remember he was staggered pretty fast all the time. So... Okay, doing a stagger we actually eat his HP pretty fast. Okay, now how many keys of Echoing Hatred do you have? You cannot have more than 1. If you have the quest, then you have a key and that's it. You cannot stack them. Another day, another bug. Yeah, Rogue has been clearing 150s in the tower since day 1 basically of the season. Because of the pen shot bug. There's a pen shot variant that kills enemies instantly. Hey, Luffy. Actually very easy Mephisto fight for this build. Because you have good stagger and we just kill him in the stagger and it just saves so much effort in dodging. We might actually just first try him. I probably have to do 2 staggers though in this phase. With 42 resolve stacks, the character is too tough to delete. How's the Warlock? Really nice actually. Ist das Stagger da? Ugh! What the fuck, man? The fucking camera, man. That's fucked. Okay, I need to remove this Jaro, and that's actually kind of weird in this fight. No jar. What do I do? I could try to Yom. Be more damn. Also more stagger, I guess. Kind of curious actually. We could also do AQ actually to survive. Has anyone gotten a Goblin Retreat portal? I have actually done 0 of those in total. I expected it for a little while, but I found it kind of awful to play with those 30 stacks. Because if you relog, the stacks are gone, and like you kind of have to like full-time farm dungeons, and then you can get the stacks reliably, and then spawn these altars, and then get the Goblin Retreat thing. But I found this like pretty annoying when I was just leveling wall plants and doing like all kinds of random content. Oh! I need to up the sound, man. This is too low. I don't actually hear him. Can almost eat for the barrier. Ah, Treasure Beach. Okay, Treasure Beach I had like 1 or 2 of them, yes. I thought you were talking about this like Goblin Domain or whatever it's called. From the Dimension Tree.
You want the truth of what I...
Going to hardcore, what's that? That's for first time? Druid or Paladin? Both can resolve stacks, so once you get there, you're gonna be immortal basically, but you just have to get there. I forgot to hover over him sometimes. That's kind of scuffed, man. The narrow eyes set.
So much effort spent. Wake up.
I don't think you can change your Exile. You can free to one them if you have 3 times the same, I guess. But I think you're gonna get the same mythic again, probably. Can I stagger him here? No. Have to wait, okay. I was bamboozled by the swipe. Like, he can't be staggered, actually. Like, I don't know, I did a first stagger, and then after that he just got 0 stagger at all. Kinda weird. Nah, I just got hit by one of the projectiles at the end, because I was bamboozled a bit. Definitely it's better when you don't have Jam Rune though, I must say. Is Judgment Pile a thing? I don't think so. They put the Judgment Day effect into the set, I think. So I think you can still do the whole thing, but it takes like longer to get there. Please cook a build of Maker. I think you're the first person in the world to request that, actually. Literally world first. My favorite Warlock build so far. Ah, that was Lunatic. Ah, it's just fun. You know, it's just like you jump around, you kill shit.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
I survived the beam, holy. Didn't expect that. The max guy, he puts a random like a hit chance shadow damage. I don't know why. The poison pension. You need 2 elements for Etna. So you can do this with a temper or you can do this with a charm. Charm also has like a hit damage. I'm doing a second one. Can't be staggered, look, he's at 0 stagger. I'm not sure what's going on. It's like you can only stagger him once. What the fuck? Easy. Kind of weird. You can only stagger him once, so I just can't finish him. That's weird. Okay, interesting. Gonna do one more. The Shadow Step is so weird in this fight. Like in the last phase, the Shadow Step does really weird behavior. This is the Exile's Heartseeker Rogue on Maxwell. Also now he's not getting stagger, look. 0 stagger. Okay, something is completely fucked. Look. Is it the Yom rune? I wonder if it's the Yom rune or something. I can't stagger him. At all. He's just at 0. What the fuck? No, you can stack infinitely. They changed stagger so that after 20 seconds all stagger resistance disappears. And you can just stagger them again. But there are some things that bug out stagger, so we know that I think the charms with like a hit chance, they bug out stagger, so I think after 5 staggers, it reverts back to the old system where they build up more and more stagger resistance with every stagger. But only if you use charms that have like a hit chance to CC. I'm gonna try Igni and... oh, shit. Just running in circles not enough. I'm gonna try Igni and say... do we actually need to say in this fight? I guess we still need to apply it somehow. Okay. Let's just see a Vex. It's 3 ranks. It's something, I guess. Should probably do Bulwark actually. I think Bulwark would be pretty good. Okay, I think he's just completely bugged out. Look at this. I can't stagger him. I'm gonna try to reload. He's just immune. Can't even kill me in 10 seconds. What a noob. We need the Poison Heartseeker. Yeah, Poison Heartseeker is not a thing though. You need Narrow Eye set, and Narrow Eye doesn't work with the poison. Yeah, there's not directly a 20-second cooldown on stagger, but after 20 seconds... after stagger, I think they have 90% resistance, and then after 20 seconds it goes to 0 resistance. And you stagger them just like before. So basically every 20 seconds you can do a stagger. With high enough like stagger, like, you know, CC amount and stuff. Or let's say every 30 seconds, because they're fizzy seed. I think the stagger lasts 6 or 7 seconds. And they need like a few seconds to actually stagger them. So like every 30 seconds you usually get a stagger.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred.
Oh my god. So you see, now I'm building up stagger again, slowly. So this time it is not bugged. But maybe it's because I didn't get to phase 3, yeah? I saw it first time when I was in phase 3. After the first stagger in phase 3, he was just immune. I didn't really check this on like the other builds. So maybe this was just how it works. I think I'm gonna put Bulwark actually. I think Bulwark should help a lot more in this fight.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
It is. Ugh. Dude, his hitbox is so fucked with the shadow step sometimes. Like I shadow stepped on him instead of behind him. Dodge. Actually, I never tested how much damage this beam does. I want to try this at some point.
You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
The big window where they end up dropping cold imbue uptime is lame. I mean, you can invest in the cooldown and try to get it back. There's also Orange Herald aspect, for example. 9 million toughness good or too little for T12? 9 million is extremely good. Like, I'm aiming for like around 5 million on a hardcore character in T12.
Wake up.
Oh. Thanks right here. Let's see if I can stagger him a second time in this fight.
Strike it.
Funny how you can just walk off screen here and wait, I guess. And look, he can't be staggered. He's just bugged. He just stops being staggerable. Oh, I didn't know there's beams here too. So I wonder if I die now, will he bug out again? I should kind of try it. Oh, he does this again. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bug out again.
Are you gonna have a break for food?
No.
I haven't tried it.
Okay. No, he can be staggered now. Look, this time it works. Last time he bugged completely out. Even at phase 1, I couldn't stagger him anymore, but now it works. Strange.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You impetuous fool!
Hmm.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
This is why they added cutscenes to this fight.
All illusions burn from your eyes.
Didn't see the dot. I was leaned back and I couldn't see my health glow properly. I could survive with potion spam. My little toe stepped inside, I think. My mic was hiding the health globe. Oh shit. Oh, thoughts still come out. Very nice.
You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Does he actually do the beam? It's just a visual bug where he just like ends it and then turns around. Get him. With a bit more damage, I could actually just straight up kill him there. That's crazy. Through the shield. And skip this entire phase, basically. I think you probably still have to do the initial dodge phase, right? You have to wait for him to come back and then kill him. Oh well.
Effort spent.
3,800 dex is way too much. How the fuck did you get that?
Wake up!
2.3, man. And then I have some next too, I think. What do these pools do actually? Can I walk through them? Seems like they don't do anything, do they? Does anyone know what these pools do?
Strike at me.
Now he can't be staggered again. Yeah, there's only one stagger in the last phase for some reason. Did anyone else experience that? You just can't stagger him anymore. Oof. Need some potions. Wait, there's more now. Interesting. Oh. Is he destroying these things and then the bolts pop out? Or when I walk through them? He's trying to clap me. Hopefully gonna be easy clapping. And he executes. Whoa. Help.
to it then. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
My favorite rogue build so far was the barrage. The pinch was also very nice. Death trap was very nice. I'm not so sure about the Heartseeker video. Like, it's nice to play Heartseeker, but this narrow ice set really doesn't help to make it more fun. And then you have this whole like cold stagger bullshit. And you can see the difference when he's staggered and he's not staggered, right? And for some reason, in the last phase on Mephisto, you can't stagger him. There's one stagger, and then you just have to do the rest yourself. And here, this aspect is a 270% multi. And then I also have control glyph, that doesn't work. Devious. A bunch of small nodes. Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to give us an utility aspect that says when you hit enemies with cold damage, they're considered chilled. Or they're treated as chilled or something like that. So that you can actually get like at least some of your effects when the boss is not staggered. And then you get a bit of a nuke when he's staggered.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah, I think this might be the same on other cold builds. And I think giving up a utility slot for that is fine. Oop, sorry. My bad.
You know where to find me.
Close range is the same, only does damage during stagger. Yeah. It's a general cold issue, I guess. And I think it's fine that there's a bit of like a ramp when you have a CC target or not, but you have like unstoppable elites, you have some bosses that just can't be staggered. Like, it's kind of bullshit. They have to do something about it. Anyway. Stagger denied. I'll be like a few minutes, guys. back, guys. And roll some more charms. I might have 0 stuff. Unlucky.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Hey Ava, how's it going?
Over this one.
Can you explain why Mephisto is just completely immune to stagger in base B? It's wild. Look at this. Do I have it here? Okay. So yeah. Check this out. We staggered him once in P1, he never got staggered again. Yeah, he's just immune. You do 1 stagger? And then just nothing. Dash is insane. Right? Look at this. This is like a 5-minute fight or something. Holy man. You cannot. I love that emote, man. Anyway. I started blasting, I guess. That's my Igni. Ja. Seriously. And some Nightmare Dungeons. But the Shrine Dungeons are actually good now, huh?
Be interesting.
I love that they removed their core from ball lighting, just said fuck it and went on to the weekend. Yeah, of course. 9 to 5, gotta clock out in time. I guess realistically, you know, it's probably something that's not hot fixable. I also probably would have done it. It's probably like, it needs like a patch. And for patches, you know, crossplay game with consoles, it's always fucked. So... Genre definitely feels nice. Shit. Best wipe in Chaos Wave in 5 seconds. True, when you die in a Chaos Wave, it's over. It's actually a good strat. this build on website yet? This is the guide from Darkside on Maxwell, the Heartseeker. Didn't really change it.
Taken apart, melted down.
Nice. Oh, finished so soon?
Step up to
We had a guy die during the Goblin wave. Wait, what? How do you die in the Goblin wave? That's a good build to level 1 with. Yeah, that's nice, super chill to level. I also started as Rogue with Dance and Ice, that was nice. Also, it's relatively easy resource management. Wait, does Elite drop 28 souls? What? Yeah, Wendigo Burn is a very funny item right now. It just drains your life. I was planning to use that on my Warlocks, but I can't. I think on Lunatic, I might even put Wendigo Brand in when they fix it. Or Barber will also be kinda good. It is known. Crazy. Might be worth just like ignoring wall plans and just go and just non-stop, man. It's crazy. Just farm escalation. I might try this on one of my characters. If I have like items from Astaroth that I care about, or beasts. The podcast or meeting today? We have Maxwell meeting later. No podcast. I'll be muting for a while, I guess. And I mean, I'll actually be distracted, so I'll have to like play VOD, I guess. They did it for a while when they made the OP bar, just did no war plans at all. The call of the dude was strong. The podcast of Rax is Tuesday. No, we're going for Wednesday. Rax has raid night on Tuesday, apparently. Hi, Mackie. I'm doing well, yeah, hope you do. There's a bug with the dog of Astaroth Warplan, you can chain farm him. Oh boy. Kill the dog, die, reset or something. You can drag him out. What? M plus when? Yeah, maybe someday. I really enjoyed M plus when it came out. You triggered a boss for a Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, interesting. You like this outfit I have for the rogue? Everyone does. We made it. Diablo feels very nice on the setup here. Just complements the mobility nicely. Kick south. It's kind of funny, you get so much animus these days. You don't even have to go through like most of the dungeon here. Usually after like a full round, there's like a huge like square. But here you just get everything and we're right here in the boss room. Another one. Great hierarchies. Why do pets not pick out the tuning prisms and ingredients? Because they're items and not materials. But I would like to get vacuum loot for it. I've been asking for that at least. Let's see if you get that. The boss trophies too, yes. Honestly, they should just delete boss trophies. I think boss trophies are completely boring and I don't even use them, honestly. I haven't converted any boss trophies for anything. Yo, Arjun. Thanks for the prime. So I don't know why they changed it for socket prisons. And that you have to pick them up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because they're so rare and they wanted to pick them. I don't know. Exile is so hard to stagger, man. Look at this. This is a softcore character, but I will not make a hardcore rogue most likely. Or maybe I'll do one build on a rogue or something, I'm not sure what though. I kind of just been going through everything I kind of wanted to play. So, not sure what else I would do on rogue now. Maybe if they enable Rain of Arrows, maybe I'll load up Rain of Arrows or something. But yeah. I just did like all my rogue stuff now here. And the other classes will be hardcore. Maybe a build I tried is Barrage.
Mainlander, what brings you? Back to it then. Step up to my anvil.
It is done.
Level 50 and try to do Torment 1 pit. Yeah, I can't do that. In Torment, the monsters are all level 70. It's only up to tier 9 in the pit that they scale to your level. So they're like way higher basically. Oh, I'm missing so much progress. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. We got like 30 cinders on this one vein there. What? I can't drop ice or scoundrels on Death Trap unless you want to lose half your damage. I don't want to play the other basic attacks, I think. I don't really have too much hopes into basic skills in general. And I mean, I don't know, what are we gonna do? Shank them with the invigorating or something? Like, I don't know, I think it's kinda pointless, I think. I do sometimes do WSD movement. Especially on this build, because you have to like constantly target over the enemy in order to get the narrow set. So it's a bit scuffed. So yeah, we actually use WSD here for this. It works pretty well. It's kind of how I played Heartseeker in last Epoch. Even without stack, I'm actually killing him. If I change my aspect here, I could do more than double the damage against the boss. Like times 2.5 or so before stagger. I would actually kill this guy in like 5 seconds. I have so many lackeys. I've barely done any bossing. This entire season I've barely done any bossing, I just realized.
Taken apart, melted down.
The Butcher. Butcher drops Scoundrel's Ring. Yo, man, Tom, thank you, man. I have to do something about gems, especially I don't think that the gem farm dungeons will survive, really. Okay, interesting. Butcher seems like squishier than Vashan, man. I don't know. It's just me. You better don't play Warlock, Raptors. I think nothing is worse than Warlock when it comes to visual clarity. It's crazy.
Step up to my back to it then.
Warlock is still bugged. $15 crit and 25. Dude, 25 crit? What the fuck? On the set bonus. That's actually kind of big. We played a cold TB. Didn't know it's gonna roll that high.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, which rogue build is best for bossing? Pen shot. And for pushing? Pen shot. Which class is best overall this season? Rogue. Actually, it's probably Barb. But anyway.
But they'll know where to find me.
I've been filling up my stash of too much shit again. First of all, I wanted to also check for some... Is there any other builds I will make?
I've been practicing.
Why does the talisman not show anything here? Just empty. Doesn't show the seal, doesn't show anything.
getting warmed up. This should be interesting.
The cutthroat.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Taken apart. Smacked it down.
What are bows? This is a nice 3GA here. I'd like to try a different aspect and see how it feels. Yeah, I don't have bows, it turns out. This has weapon damage, life. Okay, let's ignore the life. This one has dex at least. Oh no, I have 1000 auto-tuning business. That's crazy. Okay, maybe this is good enough for science.
Welcome to my home away from home. Back to it then.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
We have Maxwell meeting in 1 hour. But I mean, overall the tiers are still kind of the same, right? It's just like, okay, ball lightning is slightly weaker, but it's still like the best build basically. And then, what else? Not really too much change besides a few bugs and stuff that popped up.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Plus 22 quality. Oh, that's not the worst. 800 dex on this bow. Okay then. Let's see what else. Ambush, you can do Headhunter. Instead of Control. Let's keep the points there. There's not really any other glyphs actually. Let's see the difference. When is Tornado Druid build coming up? Dude, I was very excited for Tornado Druid, but it seems like it's all bears. You can't do bear druid, bear tornado, right? That's not a thing. No, human and wolf, unlucky. Yeah, definitely making much better now that we actually have some damage on the boss. It's like way before the stagger. And this is without the gem strength. I had gem strength on the other bow. So there's that. I'll try my pistol. I've done some pen shot, yeah. I'll do a bit more of it actually later. Is Ambercrux good now? No, Ambercrux is terrible. If Ambercrux is not bugged, it's terrible. And it's no longer bugged. It's just used to help another bug. Okay, what about cow? I should pretty clearly see a cooldown here, because I have a lot of lucky hit in this build. So I'm gonna see the cold explosions, I guess. And I think they have a cooldown. Just gonna want to see it. Yeah, pop, pop, pop. That's pretty consistently, like, every half second or so. Screw this. Let's try dungeon. House and Darius Visage for barrage poison builds. Worthless. Absolutely yum. Soda jar. Hi, Nelis. I do. How about you? Is this viable for pit push? I probably won't push as high as some of the other builds. But I was doing like, I don't know, 115 in like 3 minutes or something. I did like 120 earlier in like 6 minutes or something. I'll try a pit after this, I want to see. Do we have pit after this? We have Helltide, boss, pit, okay. Where's the thing? This is no gemstone for the weapon now, by the way. Good luck with the multi-shot, by the way, Nelis. How far are you? He's Uga Uga, guys. He's playing Whirlwind. With Unga Bunga, and now with Uga Uga. That's very nice, Nelis. No, this is actually way more chill. This is actually just me. There's no bump here. So I can blast the boss now. I think I want to do a high velocity or like some other like generic aspect. And if you really want, you can do Eldarin. So don't really have a good scoundrels. But I could just try it anyway. Put an Eldarin here. And then equip Scoundrel. And then put Etna here. And then we can fly. Just like the other builds. Just gonna try it with whatever Scoundrel I have and see what happens. It's gonna be like very scuffed. Mythics is worth something. Well, you can't trade them, but they can be pretty OP, yes. Especially the Diamond Mind. Since damage over time, unmodifiable, okay. Let me get like some GAs. Yeah. Wait, how does it go from 3 to 7? Wait a second. What? It says 4, but it's actually 2. What? Look, it's here it says 2. What the fuck is going on? Don't ask questions. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Okay, these rings are abysmal. We have this one, I suppose. Okay, no cooldown, but now we have the sword for that.
From creation, destruction. Keep your treasures close.
Okay, I'm missing crit damage and ball damage. So it's kinda scuffed ring. But like minus 20% DPS or something, but okay. And here... crit damage as well. Let's see how this feels against BCNIs. Transferring off. Do I hide all non-ancestral uniques? No, I show any non-ancestrals because it's rare crystals and you can convert them. Like here I can. I have 240,000 rare crystals. I can make 24k. Well, forgot the source on that. It's kind of insane. Oh, I don't really need a jar rune anymore. Could do Vex. Yum. Q. Q would be very comfy for hardcore especially. It seems pretty good actually. Let's try like 110 and see how fast you can do it.
Goodbye. It has been.
I'm planning to play Druid, yes. Okay, it seems kind of nice. Imagine if Yellow Elites actually gave you the Enduring proc, that would be crazy. Oops. Hey, Grimsa. It's Max. I will go into a Clash guide. Yeah, I think Hysteria was working on it, but I'm not sure what happened. I can ask him later. Like, he took the rank 1 with the Clash build and stuff. I thought he was doing the guide as well. Okay, going to another pit. Pit. Andariel. Butcher, Dungeon. So let's try this. Let's do a 112. I mean, you can compare this to the other setup then. The other side definitely does more damage while clearing the pit, but then on the boss it's nice to just have damage. It's just like more consistent. What we got here. Oh, that wasn't fair. What's the best way to farm a kick-ass legendary amulet? Just Gamba in Obo Reserve dungeons. Now Belial pops up. Of course. Mythic, man, what's going on here? Harlequin. People. You can't hide items on the minimap. And then a large charm pops up. Let's see some people die. It's too squishy. I plan to play a PoE2, yes. Not sure how much I will play at launch, because it's relatively close to the D4 launch. But maybe I'll play a little bit at launch and then come back later to PoE2. Yeah, D4 is gonna be in like 6 weeks. Season 14. Something like that. "45 days left, okay. So yeah, 6.5 weeks. It's like end of June, I think. So we have like 2 weeks until PoE, and then it will be like a month after that will be D4 again. How do you deal with max Baleful Fragments inventory? Run Opal Reserve Dungeons and Masterwork 850 gambled items, and then vendor them. Don't worry guys, only 17 more seasons, and at some point we will have reached the cap of every single material 1 by 1. And every single material's cap will be raised 1 by 1, from 1 million to 10 million. And then we're gonna be good. Okay? At some point someone's gonna reach 1 million sparks, and there are gonna be sparks lying around everywhere. It is what it is. They go to the tiers update either later today or tomorrow. They have the meeting later. In half an hour, actually. Okay, let's compare this a little bit here. Actually, let's do Mephisto real quick with this setup. Although, I guess on Mephisto you would probably swap the ring again and stuff. So the scoundrel. Oh my god. Let's see how this feels.
Stones to cut. Here's what remains. Keep your treasures close.
You can't transmit Baleful into anything.
You all started here, born of light, and hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Damage is definitely way lower.
It's so hard to reveal and see it. You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
If you don't trigger an assassin unique amulet to apply a secondary aspect remains modifiable, can you use that amulet to craft a unique charm? I think even unmodifiable you can use if you want. And this will always remain modifiable after adding a legendary aspect. Oh. Sandy Shadows have been too early. Yeah, 3 aspects on deck, 2 transfigured. Yeah, there's some bug to get 2 transfigured and also like 5 affixes. Or even 6. I think I've seen 6 affixes even. I'm not sure how people do it though. Did they do anything special?
Wake up. Strike at me.
Wait, now I can stagger him. Not bugged this time. What the fuck? Yeah. That's the wrong kind of 1GA sword. Yo, spiders. Thank you, Milky as well. Appreciate the subs.
Here's what remains.
There's vulnerable and shadow damage on his gloves. Actually something I would like for Death Trap, but no cooldown, I guess. Okay, let's compare this a little bit. These are 110. That was 2 minutes. Here's 112. That was also 2 minutes.
Hello.
Okay. This is me making the Eldraine setup, right? Okay, let's select this. Okay, this is before Eldarin here, I think. Did I do a pit somewhere? No, but I can see a boss. He's a Bashan. There's a frozen memories on my gem strength bow. So the setup is definitely quite stronger because of the gem strength. Bitch. It's me just analyzing some deaths. Okay, what do you have here? He's 116 in, let's say, 3. But actually was a bit longer because there was this Bloodseeker pack. He's 121 in way too long because the boss takes forever. Just the boss is like 2 minutes, man. In 121. Let's see Zir. Actually, it's counters. This is 10, 13, 16, 17. I can just try it. What's the top build for Rogue? Pinshot. So it's also without me activating fluidity. This is 10, 11. Okay, definitely way faster. And this is with a worse bow, like much worse bow. We did it 6 seconds faster. And with Eldarin equipped, which also reduces our damage. I kind of think that's the way, to be honest. Do an Undercity here. And my Scoundrel is terrible. My belt is, sorry, my bow is worse. Yeah. I think this is actually fine to go Eldarin. I'm gonna be fast as fuck. And it just works. We also don't have to try hard roll extra CC on our charms. Which I guess you would do anyway, but it's like less impactful not have it. Rip. So now butcher. With this setup. The top durable is a storm-based companion build using Urset. Yeah, the Urset is slightly balanced, I heard. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think I like this more with high velocity. I should have done this from the start. And not waste my gem strength sanctification on the wrong bow. Unlucky. Oh. Okay. I thought he wants to come here, but he doesn't want to. Interesting ring. Where does this or the other drop? Shard of Wealth here is Lashan. Can I make this a charm? No. Okay. So I have to put Edna. Did I say run the jar? Q makes it like very comfy actually. What do you have this? Aware of gem fragments and forgotten souls missing bug, and if so, did it happen to me? No, I've not heard of that. What? He is very safe to a Paladin after Warlock. I mean, Paladin is Giga Chat compared to Warlock for sure, in terms of defense. Is DB Rogue really C tier bad? Cold is not great, but Poison is alright, I think. Okay, guys, I have to go to the maximum meeting. So I'll put up the bot for a little bit. And we have to discuss tier list and stuff like that, so there's a lot of stuff we have to do here. Since I do everything from this PC, I will have to like, I'm gonna tune this down a little bit. And I'm gonna do this, yeah. So this. So there's this. Okay, access put this here. Okay, I'll see you later. Will probably like an hour or something like that.
Effort spent.
9 million toughness good or too little for T12? 9 million is extreme.
Wake up.
Oh. Thanks right here. Let's see if I can stagger him a second time in this fight.
Strike it.
Funny how you can just walk off screen here and wait, I guess. Oh look, he can't be staggered. He's just bugged. He just stops being staggerable. Oh, I didn't know there's beams here too. So I wonder if I die now, will he bug out again? I should kind of try it. Oh, he does this again. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bug out again.
You're gonna have a break for food?
No.
Haven't tried it.
Okay. No, he can be staggered now. Look, this time it works. Last time you got completely out. Even at phase 1, I couldn't stagger him anymore, but now it works. Strange. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You impetuous fool!
Hmm.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
This is why they added cutscenes to this fight.
All illusions burn from your eyes.
Didn't see the dot. I was leaned back and I couldn't see my health glow properly. I could survive with potion spam. My little toe stepped inside, I think. And Mike was hiding the health globe. Oh shit. Oh, thoughts still come out. Very nice.
You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Does he actually do the beam? It's just a visual bug where he just like ends it and then turns around. Get him. With a bit more damage, I could actually just straight up kill him there. That's crazy. Through the shield. And skip this entire phase, basically. I think you probably still have to do the initial dodge phase, right? You have to wait for him to come back and then kill him. Oh well.
Effort spent.
3,800 dex is way too much. How the fuck did you get that?
Wake up.
2.3, man. And then I have some dex too, I think. What do these pools do, actually? Can I walk through them? It seems like they don't do anything, do they? Does anyone know what these pools do?
Strike at me.
Nom. Now he can't be staggered again. Yeah, there's only one stagger in the last phase for some reason. Did anyone else experience that? They just can't stagger him anymore. Oof. Need some potions. Wait, there's more now. Interesting. Oh. Is he destroying these things and then the bolts pop out? Or when I walk through them? He's trying to clap me. Hopefully gonna be easy clapping. And he executes. Whoa. Help.
What is a back to it then? That is a scary craftsmanship.
My favorite rogue build so far was the barrage. The pinch was also very nice. Death trap was very nice. I'm not so sure about the Heartseeker video. Like, it's nice about Heartseeker, but this narrow ice set really doesn't help to make it more fun. And then you have this whole like cold stagger bullshit. And you can see the difference when he's staggered and he's not staggered, right? And for some reason, in the last phase on Mephisto, you can't stagger him. There's one stagger, and then you just have to do the rest yourself. And here, this aspect is a 270% multi. And then I also have control glyph. That doesn't work. Devious. A bunch of small nodes. Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to give us an utility aspect that says when you hit enemies with cold damage, they're considered chilled. Or they're treated as chilled or something like that. So that you can actually get like at least some of your effects when the boss is not staggered. And then you get a bit of a nuke when he's staggered.
Step up to my end here.
Yeah, I think this might be the same on other cold builds. And I think giving up a utility slot for that is fine. Oop, sorry. My bad.
You know where to find me.
Close Fairy is the same, only does damage during stagger. Yeah. It's a general cold issue, I guess. And I think it's fine that there's a bit of like a ramp when you have a CC target or not, but you have like unstoppable elites, you have some bosses that just can't be staggered. Like, it's kind of bullshit. They have to do something about it. Anyway. Stagger denied. I'll be a bit like a few minutes, guys. Hey Ava, how's it going? Can you explain why Mephisto is just completely immune to stagger in base B? It's wild. Look at this. Do I Level 50 and try to do Torment 1 pit. Yeah, I can't do that. In Torment, the monsters are all level 70. It's only up to tier 9 in the pit that they scale to your level. So they're like way higher basically. Okay guys, we're done with the meeting. I'll be here in a few moments. Oh, I'm missing so much progress. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. We got like 30 cinders on this one vein there. What? I can't drop ice or scoundrels on Death Trap unless you want to lose half your damage. I don't want to play the other basic attacks, I think. I don't really have too much hopes into basic skills in general. And I mean, I don't know, what are we gonna do? Shank them with the invigorating or something? Like, I don't know, I think it's kinda pointless, I think. I do sometimes do WSD movement. Especially on this build, because you have to like constantly target over the enemy in order to get the narrow set. So it's a bit scuffed. So yeah, we actually use WSD here for this. It works pretty well. It's kind of like how I played Heartseeker in last Epoch. Even without Stagger, I'm actually killing him. If I change my aspect here, I could do more than double the damage against the boss. Like times 2.5 or so before Stagger. I would actually kill this guy in like 5 seconds. I have so many lackeys. I've barely done any bossing. This entire season I've barely done any bossing, I just realized.
Taken apart, melted down.
The Butcher. Butcher drops Scoundrel's Ring. Yo, man, Tom, thank you, man. And that's just something about gems, especially. I don't think that the gem farm dungeons will survive, really. Okay, interesting. Butcher seems like squishier than Vashan, man. I don't know. It's just me. You better don't play Warlock, Raptors. I think nothing is worse than Warlock when it comes to visual clarity. It's crazy. Warlock is still bugged. $15 crit and 25. Dude, 25 crit? What the fuck? On the set bonus. That's actually kind of big. We played a cold TB. Didn't know it's gonna roll that high.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, which rogue build is best for bossing? Pen shot. And for pushing? Pen shot. Which class is best overall this season? Rogue. Actually, it's probably Barb. But anyway. I've been filling up my stash of too much shit again. First of all, I wanted to also check for some... Is there any other builds I will make?
I've been practicing.
Why does the talisman not show anything here? Just empty. Doesn't show the seal, doesn't show anything. Yes. Okay, we're back finally. Oof. That was a long meeting. D4 again. Have I tried Paladin? I have not tried Paladin yet. But I will. At some point. Anyway, what did I miss, guys? Is the max out here going to get updated for a new patch? Yeah, we just talked about that for like 2.5 hours. We're gonna do a very big update tomorrow. Yo, Milkman. Thanks for the prime earlier, by the way. Devin. Oh, Hazelis. Ryken, Spiders, if you guys here, thank you guys. You answered a lot of stupid questions. Okay. That's something. I need more paragons. I need more stash space. I need so many things.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Check Rob last video. Someone found a mythic charm petition. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently it's a thing. Kind of funny. Not that it's really that useful, I suppose. But it's kind of funny. Yeah, we have them in the data, so they are in the planner. But no one had actually found one. So I imagine it's probably just a bug that it dropped for someone. Just like the Ur rune is dropping for some people, that it's not really supposed to be there. But we have these in a planner. So they are in the data. I guess the most useful one here would be Silic. Like Doom is worthless, Andariel, Harlequin as well, without any like stats. Like most of these are kind of useless. Starless is kind of okay, I guess. Yeah, I think Silic is probably by far the best, yeah. Grandfather is going to be only 75%, so that's not even that useful. Beneswaltz is going to beat that any day. You need wall plans maxed out. And then get Omega Lucky after thousands of runs. And then get Omega Lucky again. And then get Omega Lucky again. And then you can maybe get one of these. One out of the like 10 useless options. Ever seen 143 clear uses Dog and Pencha together? Why is that better than just using one of them? Main reason might be a single target damage is maybe worse, or like resources are not sustainable. Yo. Can it kill Mephisto T12 and never glyphs to 150? I mean, glyphs 150, forget about that on like any build. That is not like a super bug build or like ball lightning. Or maybe something on Barb. But yeah, Mephisto is pretty easy on T12 for some good builds. Death Trap is not like the easiest because it's a very squishy build. It's also very difficult to set up. But yeah, I did do Mephisto with it. It's kinda lame, you can't reach 150 glyphs. You can, but most people don't have the fortitude, I guess. But yeah, any build can do 150 glyphs if you want. But I wouldn't really recommend trying to do that. It's a really lovely build. If you want to play a build for a week, then yeah, sure, grind your 150 glyphs. You can do it on any build. Okay. I want to try 1 hour of Nightmare Dungeon blasting. So let's write this down and see what happens. With no wall plans. Just Nightmare Dungeons. Or escalations rather. Kinda curious how this will go.
May you find your way back.
Takes 4,500 glyph upgrades to get glyphs from 250 to 110 pits. Okay, so 4,500 glyph upgrades, you get 9 per run, right? So that's like 500 runs-ish. It's not too bad, actually. And 110 is like 2 minutes. Let's say you can like 25 runs an hour. So 20 hours of farming a pit 110. It's not too bad, I guess. You get a good to 150. Yeah, mythic charms, and no one will ever get them. Guys. It's been almost 3 weeks, and 1 person in the world has found one, guys. Forget about it. The way to show a character because it needs help, so see what I can improve. That's not a good way to show your character. Rob did a video about it and how to farm them. Okay guys, good luck with farming your mythic charms. Of course we'll post a video on it. Okay, so let's write this down. I'm especially interested in refined. And let's talk about souls maybe. It's 9:11 PM. Munka. Anything else? What about attuned? Attuned is maybe interesting. Anything else you care about? Not really, I think. Let's say 9:12. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. And we're gonna check back in an hour. Let's blast. I'm gonna try to turbo gamba when I get obos. Why don't you just farm a mythic charm? Just get one, guys. Yeah, the thing is that most builds probably don't even want one. That's the thing, you know. Would we even use a petition? Probably not. That's the thing. I'd even forget a petition charm, which is like the best one out of all of them. You probably wouldn't want to use it. Because the petition has really good stats. Like, you don't want to give out the stats on petition. Because any build that runs a petition wants it also for the stats. Most of the time, at least. Because once you have petition, you go crit most of the time. Or once you have petition for starters, you do crit build. There's not that many builds that run petition but don't go crit later. So the charm is pretty worthless. Finally in the narrow ice set, yeah. It is like acceptable, but I don't know. I still would like, you know, auto-targeting and stuff. The only reason is, you know, this build cannot be played in any other way. I would actually like to try something like a poison Heartseeker, but that's not happening, so... Should we can get a lot of revives here, actually. To shrine. I think it's very likely that the Mythic Charm dropping from the Mythic Seal reward, or whatever Mythic Charm reward from the Warplants is just a bug. Considering how long it took for anyone to ever find one, I think it's very likely not intended to even drop. Just like the Ur rune. I haven't even found a single Ur rune yet. Clown can't be immune to awareness, unlucky. But it could still shoot poison and stuff, it's just that, you know, poison doesn't work with the set, I guess. You have a rune? Holy. Despite this, once you have that rune, it's gonna clutter your inventory perfectly, so you can never unsocket anything without it dropping on the ground. It's great. You never read the Warplans thing. Man, you have missed so many Mythic Charms. Wish I was stopping more Mythics than normal. I don't know if it does. I wouldn't like, really assume that Butcher has more Mythics than other bosses. Actually, should have just taken screenshots, so it would have been easier. But let's do it now, so we can compare later. Your minions kills an enemy or dies. Like, your minions can die. I know they can get killed by enemies, you can kill them yourself. Necros can do that, Warlocks can do that. Nightmare dungeon, huh. At least you can do that, I guess. Got a crux.
What brings you?
Heartseeker is on Max Raw as well. You can check that. I'll make my planner a little bit different, but I'm on a 1 hour timer right now. I want to do a 1 hour session of just escalation dungeons and see how that will go. So I'm gonna do that now. It actually took me 6 minutes for this first one. On a pretty fast build, that's kinda crazy. Because there's just so much loot, man. I'm so busy with like all this loot. It's insane. Okay, it was also like a really shit dungeon, I think. Was that Endless Gates I was running? Or one of those. Shit. Oh, the chest here, I wanna get that. 2 chests actually. Oh, I didn't check my booleans actually. Let's just see, I'll take a screenshot here because we're also gonna get a bunch of those. But not any materials. I guess booleans are not really such a big concern, but it's kinda nice to get them. Even the name of this dungeon sounds like a horrible time. I mean, that's the whole idea, I guess. How far did I go in the pit of the rogue? I haven't done any pushing yet on this rogue, actually. Maybe my highest I've done is like 123 or something. That's mostly just like experimenting with builds and stuff, I wasn't really pushing. On softcore, with like the pension bug as well, I mean, there's no fucking point to push anything at all anyway. I am severely demotivated to push on softcore, I must say. Hardcore, it's more fun. Is the mining of D 3 times? You mean like the class that shoots arrows and goes fast as fuck? It reminds you of Demon Hunter in D3, really? In the Diablo game? Logic. Material reserve, let's go. This is a PTR thing, you see 25 legendary drops in a minute. Oh, it could be a lot more. 90% of them are filtered. Oh shit. Update TSN? It's gonna be tomorrow. We had a long meeting earlier talking about the tier lists and what to do and so on. And we're gonna, like, you know, revamp all of them now over the next day. Bro, this barrier, man. Why is he so tanky? Wait, I'm not hammering him properly? Wait, how did I not kill him in one stagger? What is happening? Maybe I was not hammering properly. I didn't count how many Labos keys I'm getting here. But okay.
Step up to my anvil. Begin to break another fork.
May you find your way back.
Thoughts on poison penchant? Is it better than cold? I think everything poison is generally better than cold. Outside of Heartseeker, I guess, which just can't be really played with poison. But yeah, all the cores they can. And I think like the overall performance is pretty similar, but poison just kind of feels better because it kills bosses better. Cold has this like stagger problem. Is that like it's although it's surprisingly easy to do Mephisto with this, because you just murder him in a stagger. Like you can get from phase 2 so easily. Instead of like playing around some of the phases and stuff. Two Butchers from Helltide and Kickstarts. What is happening here? I guess I don't have to kill trash very much, right? You just want to kill elites and do objectives. It's so weird to have a 0 cooldown dash on Necker. Yeah, it's nice, man. I'm kind of excited to play Necker, actually. Not sure what build I will do. They have a bunch of good builds, I think, so... I think Necros are pumping. Kind of weird how sometimes Eldarin works on enemies and sometimes it doesn't. This is the Heartseeker with Maxwell. I slightly modified it. I'll finish a planner later when I'm done with my 1 hour Night Dungeon session. Incinerate is real fun. Interesting. Okay, tourist what are you playing? Oh, Royal Ruby. How does it randomly drop here? How much XP do you get in this dungeon here actually? Let's see what this or globes. There's like XP globes dropping all the time. 1.7 mil per globe. One dungeon could easily be like 50 mil or something. I think there's like a cap though, how many orbs can drop in a dungeon. I'm not sure how much it is. Next patch is going on Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, I would expect a fix to the eviscerate stuff on Warlock. Already pen shots. And then there's also a Bloodlands thing that can produce like infinite damage. But you don't see it on the leaderboards because it's only on multi-target, but it's like for pits. People do that. It's the second one already. In the last 15 minutes. Ollie. Surely gonna get a lot of mythic charms there. How does Heartseeker feel? Pretty decent. But I don't like the narrow eyes set too much. So I'm playing it now and it works and it's fast and fun. But yeah, I wish it was more quality of life to play with the set, to be honest. And the constant like targeting and hovering is a bit stupid, I think. And then if you don't do that, you know, you lose like 3/4 of your damage. I mean, all the shit. That's a bit too punishing, at least. Oh, nice traumatic. That's sick. I actually got a pretty good amount of XP there, like 50 million or 60 million in this previous dungeon. Forgotten Wisdom dungeons are actually kind of legit, I think. Did I stop picking up rare items? I picked the ones with GAs. I guess I should start... I should start making like more sophisticated filters. Like I definitely pick up way too much shit. Like I need to filter out all of the GAs I don't care about. And just do that. I haven't really like done too much with the filter, to be honest. I'm looting way too much, for sure. Keep dropping gold. Did I get like 200 million gold in this dungeon or something? What the fuck? For Moody Shot and chance you don't want marksman skills since you won't work with poison. No, marksman works. Skill ranks work. But all the other like marksman buffs specifically don't really. Oh, this is a pretty good eagle horn there. Hi, Pin Jones. Very good. How about you? Expansion has been a blast. They're gonna give us the altar next season. What altar? Don't get staggered. Ah, okay. I think ideally I want to try to even out the marksman and the imbuement ranks with your charms. He does Ava for confirmation, but I think that is the best. Okay, so we are now 27 minutes in. I did 2 escalations. It's a bit more than 10 minutes per escalation run. It's kind of crazy, actually. And this is a pretty fast build. There's so much loot and everything. It's crazy. The shrines, you have to wait for, like, you know, monsters to spawn and whatever. Grand Amethyst. All day. Just drops like that. Not sure why, but I'll take it. If you miss a tablet in the pitch of this character, I'm not doing this shit until next season. Yeah, so apparently I missed one as well. And I was pretty careful. So I'm not sure what the fuck happened. But yeah, I can't find out which one you missed, I believe. So I don't know what it will do. I guess at some point it's gonna like load up a fresh character again. Okay, material. Material is better than Opal, I would say. What tablets? So every 5 pit tiers, in the first floor you'll find a lore piece. Going all the way up to pit 100. And if you read them all, then starting in pit 101 you can find a secret boss. Spent 101 for 2 hours and got him. Yeah. I mean, for me, I just wanted to do it like as I progress this character, but it turns out I think I missed one, so I never got the boss. Unlucky. I don't know which one I missed, so... Oh, thanks, Flexing Tracks, by the way, for the sub earlier. Crit, Vuln, life, but everything's low, unlucky.
Ancient.
And material reserve. Dude, every run I have material reserves. Actually crazy. Did I say something about Maxwell mating? Yeah, we're gonna have big tier list update tomorrow. So we're talking about all of the different tier lists actually, not just the overall endgame tier list. So we're gonna be updating everything. Leveling, bossing, speed, push, overall, for all of the classes as well. And that will be pushed tomorrow sometime. Yeah, so we found some metrics that we want to benchmark and so on. And now that, you know, we've played a bit, it took a while to kind of like figure out, okay, what do we actually want to measure even? You know, what is even the target for a bossing tier list or something, you know? So we're also gonna clean up the tier list because we have all of the builds that, you know, we're clearly not gonna make this season at least. Still, like, you know, in the Z tier thing. That was just for launch, so now we can kind of clean this up as well. We can go back to usual, basically. And there will be a bug tier as well. Turns out. Pork. Yeah, so stuff like the Eviscerate Warlock and the shot and stuff like that, yeah. But only on the pushing tier list. I think I still have my sound turned up. Just noticed from Mephisto earlier. So many runes actually dropping here as well as I go. Mephisto always wants just in T12, so it's pointless to get any defense. That is quite wrong, to be fair. Best bug for push, etc. I mean, the bugs only matter for, like, you know, the pit 150 clears for like a few builds, right? So there's like the Eviscerate Warlock, there's a pen shot. I mean, there's technically other bugs that make some builds stronger than it should be, but we're not gonna include like the, let's say, minor ones. So we decided if a build is like more than 10 tiers above usual, then it's gonna go into the bug tier. Basically, yeah. That's like most certainly the case for at least 2 of them, or 3 of them. Damage over time or shock? As long as it's not doing damage over time, it has a higher value, right? So, probably wanna do that one.
Step up to my anvil. You know where to find me.
That's not how strong from dungeon slowly. I have to do a hardcore Mephisto soon. It's gonna be fun. Who invented killing 666 cows for cow level? I mean, why are you doing it? Are you an animal hater? Call Petter. Another one. Yeah, funny that this guy comes alone though. Where's the other one? So core skills and warlock charms. Yes, core exists, so it's kind of rare actually. It's definitely more rare than the other categories, I'm not sure why. Any guide up for board plan skill trace? Boy, do I have good news for you. Getting core skill ranks at all. You don't have to get core ranks at all, you can just get whatever other category applies to your thing. Like I just have marksman, marksman, marksman everywhere and stuff like that. Like core. Unless you're playing like some double core, like cutthroat and marksman combo or something like that, you're gonna be good. What is this guy doing? Is 93 crit chance enough? I could have 100, but he has so much crit strike damage. Yeah, it depends on how much you have to give up, I guess. 93 can be fine. If you know, have to replace a crit damage roll with a crit chance roll, then this might not necessarily be worth to replace, because you also need to scale the damage somehow. We have 15 minutes left on our 1 hour session, let's say. Gems, there's a dungeon called CS Reach above Timus. Okay, I guess we check the Channeling Shrine and the Wild Splendor. Dude, I actually make so much gold. I made like 500 million. I don't even have the golds that I could. Just like picking up here from this random stuff. Wild. Wait, none of these two shrines spawned a pack. What's happening? I thought I got guaranteed one. Yeah, for some reason in this dungeon I don't get any packs. Not sure what's going on. Maybe it's because it's a shrine dungeon? Do they just not spawn stuff? Yeah, be back at Astaroth. Do you see Hacker Hatred when it drops? You will see it. I'm certainly not the person with the most hours in Season 13. I did sleep like an average of maybe 6 hours a night or so. I'm not sure if there's a symbol for Trace of Echoes, to be fair. But it's very obvious to see it. Yeah, I guess it's the last escalation now. Let's send it. Be fast. So I think this is my 4th escalation round. 1 hour. So I started at 9:12 p.m. almost 50 minutes ago, and I think I did 3 escalations. I think the first one was like 16 minutes, so I think it must be 3 escalations. One is like 15. Yes, these portals wouldn't like spawn on top of all the loot, man. It's kind of annoying sometimes. Would it be a community event this season? Nah, don't think so. Very short season. And, you know, everything's still like kind of too new and stuff. But next season, if it's like a female season again, I'll totally make one. Eurovision watch party. Let's go. They didn't update that. We got the 266 million Paragon points. Actually, I saw on Twitter like a few days ago, I think we were at 190 million. So we're almost there. I think we should reach it in the next few days or something. Yeah, my guess was it will take roughly 3 weeks. Turns out it might be kind of close, actually. That was last week. I'm not sure exactly when I posted it, but let's see. The revision is kind of a shame. What's wrong with it? Oh, okay. Actually, just 1 hour run for escalations perfectly checks out, I think. It's like 4 or 5 minutes left now. One more dungeon, then Astaroth. What class need as much love and attention as Woody has given his rogue, Spiritborn, and Palace? Yeah, if like not everything on fucking Spiritborn was bugged, that would be great. But as it stands, it's kind of like very demotivating, I think. Is Heartseeker multi-shot better for chill, low effort running? Multi-shot, I would say. On anything that uses the narrow eye set, you have to kind of try hard a little bit. But on controller it might be better actually. On controller it should be much more chill. Because of the auto-targeting and stuff. But with mouse and keyboard you have to always hover over enemies. You can't just shoot in that direction, which kind of sucks. Because that is like one of the things that made Heartseeker so great, I think. Thank you. Got a Burning Butcher here. What is Burning Butcher doing here? 3,600 other side, okay. Anti poisoning with corrosive rain talent. Hitting 3 and beyond all dummies. Didn't try the corrosive ring yet, no. Could do some funny build with that maybe. We're gonna B. I mean, you still need some single target, I guess, but yeah, I'm not sure how much you need actually to comfortably do T12. But I think if you have like 1 trillion DPS or so, you should probably melt everything easily. And then get something with single targets. Could be fun to experiment with that, maybe. I gotta have a lot of mats and stuff on this character still, so maybe we can do some memes. Corrosive Ring. Hey, this was a material surf dungeon. I didn't see a single chest. I'm not sure what's going on here. Nice being used for anything? Nope. He did 110 in 4 minutes with the corrosive ring. Interesting. And what else did he use? Like, was it actually a corrosive ring carrying? Or was it just like, okay, you're doing like a poison build and you happen to have the corrosive ring? Have you heard about the mythic charms? I have. And I believe it's probably just a bug, but who knows? We had them in the data. They were in a planner, but no one has found one until now. So it's been 3 weeks for the first confirmed drop. Which makes me believe it's just a bug, to be honest. Okay, so here we go. Oops. Let's see the results. Yes, maximum overpower stacks. Would that be good for anything? With Banish Lords, maybe? But unfortunately, it doesn't have a good base affix. Maximum overpower stacks can be kind of crazy, actually.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Step up to my end here.
Okay, let's see. So this is what we had earlier. Dude, what? I got... that is a lot. Look at this. 230 refined dust. Okay, red crystal. Layout. Okay, souls. Also a lot of souls. And attuned. Okay. Damn. I've seen a TB 130 run on leaderboard. But 130 sounds right. Seems like poison. Which one? Each game. Best for us, good to keep fortified. You do this with Dark Prison usually. That makes me resolve stacking, poison. Human potency. Yeah, he's like face tanking everything basically. He masterworked the core ranks out of all things. Really? What? I mean, it seems pretty standard. Cry rune. $28 later. Doesn't he have the gem strength? Yeah. Something crazy, I think. I didn't make my own Heartseeker planner yet. I was working on it earlier. So for now, you have this. Let's check. Did I do 4 or 5 rounds of escalation? But I think it was 4. So I started this 9-minute escalation tier 1, so I think this was after I completed the first round. I started the run at 9:12 PM. 15 minutes before this. I didn't check my cooldown prisms as well. Wait, did I get 130? Wait, I think I was at 180 or something. Oh, okay, I was 280. Never mind. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. So I get like 45 cooldown prisms or so. It's pretty good too. That's more, there's like 1.5 amulets you can craft with that. How do you do the second element? You can do an elemental surge temper, or you can do a charm. Why is an aspect of true side used in Heartseeker build? Because you never have the first buff. Because by the time that you can trigger it, it will instantaneously evaporate and then give you the inner sight. So you only ever have the inner sight buff, but that has a 4-second gap. So there's a 4-second uptime and 4-second gap. So you just have like half the value of one part of the effects and none of the other. And at half value, this is like a 50% aspect that also is extremely clunky. So, not really great. So I start this recording 9:27. 10 minutes later I did Astaroth actually. Okay. This is Dimension round 3. There's Astaroth again. It's Dimension escalation round 4. There's Astaroth again. So we did 5 rounds actually. Okay. So 15 dungeons and 5 times Astaroth. Again here real quick. Okay. Yo, Uncle John. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome guys. How's it going? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Does T4 have snapshot mechanics or damage dynamically changes when you get and lose buffs? You always have to test out for every single effect individually, but generally there's a bunch of snapshotting going on, yeah? For like long duration channeled effects especially or something. But it has gotten better these days. Knife and hit is defense, so. How does the Vampire Curse aspect work? It permanently marks them as vulnerable, and all the other parts that it says you ignore. Good rune setup. I have Igni Q and CRC. You want the wolves because they spread the pain gaugers, so you need those. The other one is kind of whatever. I was running Jar earlier without Eldarin. Kind of nice too. Okay, what else do we farm? Male crystals. We got 24k male crystals. We got 4.5k souls. Plus 2.4k conversion. That's kind of crazy. How much gold did I get? I didn't take a screenshot from before. Okay, where do I open my inventory? I guess after the run. $1.1B. And now I have 1.7. I think I started at like 800M or something. So I got like almost a billion gold actually. I don't know, let's say 800M plus gold. Let's say strat, maybe. Anything else? Okay. That's kind of it, right? Okay. And I actually don't think I don't think I ran a single obol dungeon. There was no obol that it shows. Many seasons of Heartseeker writing. Dark Side had a guide since season 4, I believe. It's been around. What's the best farm for GA magic rare items for cubing? Obol dungeons and Gamba. Do I have any gold find, material find, or something like that? No, this is actually... Okay, he has 5% crafting material drop rate. Okay. I'm not even sure if this counts or stuff like refined dust. Like, what is even considered crafting material here? Is that just souls? I don't know. I guess since I'm so OP in Torment 12, I could actually just like full send crafting material charms, right? Yeah, look at this. 11.3, 11.3. It would be kind of interesting to do this test again with this. Is it a chance to drop or amount of drops? Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it should probably be pretty obvious. If I do like another aura with just 5 charms that have like plus 11 each, I mean, that's plus 50%. That should be obvious, right? And then you'll be able to tell. Maybe like a bigger sample size, but if you do like 3 hours each, I think in 3 hours of just speed farming diamond dungeons, you can probably get like a pretty realistic outcome. Okay, what else did we track? Attuned. So we got 24 attuned dust. It's also pretty big. I didn't check the enhanced primordial, but actually this kind of matters as well. We have 130 there, but it was after the first dungeon. And now we have 150, so we got 21, and this is actually kind of big. 21 enhanced. Let's just say that we got 1 in the first dungeon, right? We got more than 1 on average, so it's gonna say 1. That's kind of crazy. 6.9k, nice. Anything else? I mean, there's like volatile or whatever, right? So we don't care about all these other things. Auto side is irrelevant. Sigil powder, I don't know. I mean, I did get 1k sigil powder. Wow. What can I even do with 1k powder? Actually, it allows you to craft 2 more escalation sigils, right? You can do 5 to 1. I can craft 10 and get 2 more sigils. So you never have to do strong rooms, actually. I can just skip them entirely. I can do the compass, and then tributes as well. But it's always a magic one. Need 5 of those for rare and 5 of those for legendary. That's 25. It's like 5k powder to get a legendary tribute, man. This is so shit, actually. Holy. Okay. Any other mods that are interesting here? No. I wanted to make a video about Diamond Dungeon Farm because I've had a suspicion it's pretty insane, and it's actually cracked, man, more than I thought. Like, it's actually insane. Okay, guys, YouTube angle. Okay. Hi everyone, I just found 1 hour of Nightmare Dungeon escalations, and I wanted to figure out how good is that actually, because, well, you might have noticed if you have a bunch of stuff on your wall plants trees, those dungeons can get pretty juicy. You can get tons of loot. If you blast through those dungeons, tons of uniques, you get Astaroth all the time, there's these butchers that can appear, there's Beast in the Eyes, the Amalgam of Rage, it drops uniques everywhere, and just overall a lot of really good stuff going on there. So I actually set out for a strategy where I completely ignore wall plants. I have already the trees completed, I don't need to do more. And how good is it to just kind of, you know, tunnel vision, only farm one thing? And it turns out it's actually pretty cracked when it comes to Nightmare Dungeons. So I just kind of benchmarked this here. This is a Heartseeker rogue, nothing super extraordinary. It's just a good, solid, fast build. It can be better. But I did 5 rounds of escalations in this 1 hour. So it's like 12 minutes each. And here are my results. So my strategy was, I took the nodes for the triple portals at the escalation. So I was going to show this real quick, my trees. We have the Nine Dimension tree here, so the branching pathways gives you 3 options every time when you complete one of the runs. And then the left side here with the extra elites from the shrines and the shrine respawn thing, and then the conviction. So the conviction chest also drops a bunch of stuff, including attuned primordial dust, which is kind of an important resource as well. So I wanted to see how much can I get of this, and how much can I get of the refined primordial dust. So this was actually the main reason why I wanted to do this, because that is like the #1 crafting currency basically in the game. You need this to make every one of your items basically. That is not a unique. And so I figured, how do I get this? Because I just did a bit crafting session last night and I just went down from 500 to 0 dust, and here I am. So this was basically what triggered this. But yeah, the other stuff I have here is we have the Labos nodes as well for the Beast and the Amalgam. So we have this here is on the right side. Beast in the Ice shows up. He doesn't really fight you exactly. It's just kind of, he jumps down, and then whenever you kill that boss, it drops a bunch of the Beast uniques. So especially if you need those uniques, that's very nice. Drops Signet of Pelgain, for example. I think pretty much every pushing build will want that at some point, most likely. So pretty OP item there. And also Astaroth. Usually not that easy to find the uniques of that boss, but with the Amalgam of Rage just appearing here and there, it's kind of neat. It doesn't show up every run, but like 1/3 of the time or so, I would say. So it's kind of nice extra income of uniques. And yeah, then this was my strategy in terms of like choosing the dungeons. So material reserve #1, you have these little chests everywhere, you click them and they pop out a ton of stuff. So not only did I get all of this here, but also it drops a lot of these prisms. At some point I just have too many anyway. I have like 1,000 stack of this and this and this now. So you don't really care about that. But they also do drop the refined dust, for example, and some of the other cube materials here. So this is mostly why I choose that as the #1 priority. Obols are pretty juicy. They are completely overtuned in Torment 12. And you can get like 10,000 or something, or 20,000 in a run if you're lucky. In fact, I did not get a single Obol dungeon, so that was kind of hilarious. But if you get them, then you can just gamba to your heart's content. And the third priority was a Vile, Splendor, or the Gold Reserve. So whatever kind of popped up, I clicked that if I didn't have any of those. And lastly, Wisdom, just for like a bunch of extra XP, which is actually not bad. So I checked my XP a little bit, and in 2 Wisdom dungeons, I got like over 100 million XP or so. So that is actually not even far off from like Helltide farming, for example. So also not bad to focus on this in Nightmare Dungeons. And I skipped all the strong rooms. So it turns out you don't actually need to run those. You can just get sigils as you go. Even just spamming escalations, you can get more escalation sigils because the tree allows you to get them here from the recurring nightmare. Or you can just take your sigil powder and then craft sigils here. And they cost 100 powder. I got 1k in this 1 hour. So I can craft 10 of these and then 5 to 1 them in the cube into escalation. So you get 2 escalation sigils back already, and I still have some more here, as you can see. So yeah, pretty nice. And now, what happened? Well, you got a lot of stuff, especially the thing I really care about, refined dust. So this is the one that you want to craft your gear. 229 refined dust, that's a lot. So depending on what you're trying to craft, and sort of what is your starting point of a yellow item or a blue item, for example, it can take quite a lot of rolls to try to get something. Especially if you try to roll multiple offensive stats on a piece of item, where you have to kind of go back and forth, and then it removes the one that you already had, and you have to go again. You can easily spend like 50 or even 100 refined primordial dust on a single item, like a glove or like an amulet or something like this. So like this, you could make multiple of those items per hour, actually, which is kind of crazy. And for example, also for weapons, this is kind of nice. A lot of people are trying to transfigure their weapons for gem strength, and you have to roll a lot of these offensive stats there. And sometimes you also just spend like 30, 40, 50 on one thing. And like this, you actually get plenty. I also obviously saved some items that I just threw in a stash. I didn't include this now. This was just like random loot. But this would then also kind of like lead into the next crafting session. Then we have attuned dust. This is also pretty curious. 24 attuned, so it's a lot. So usually these are pretty rare. And I guess kind of like tunnel visioning on Nightmare Dungeons, this is really helpful. So especially if you're trying to roll a lot of uniques, if you have a unique weapon that you're trying to transfigure into a gem strength, for example, or just, you know, you kind of keep trying to upgrade your uniques into perfect versions, with so much attuned dust, you can always get the perfect unique affix. And usually you kind of need that in order to beat legendaries, unless it's like a build defining item. So many times uniques are just kind of like a little bit better than legendary. Like let's say Shard of Irathiel, right? This says 100% damage, and a legendary would be like 60 or 70 or something like that. But this means I need to have at least close to that 100% roll range in order to have a chance of beating a legendary, in addition to having good stats on it. So in that case, you need a lot of attuned primordial dust in a late game in order to roll uniques, and then once you start transfiguring, even more. So that was actually a really solid amount. With that, you can definitely make, you know, a few uniques perfect or near perfect, which is kind of nice. Then you have the enhanced dust, also pretty important actually, and this is pretty rare as well. I have not used too much of the enhanced primordial dust on this character, and this one is already like, I don't know, almost 100 hours old now or something like that. I don't know how much I've used, but less than 50 I would say, and I have 150 total right now. And I got 21 in this 1 hour, so 1 every 3 minutes. And that is used to craft uniques. So in particular for uniques that are not in any boss's loot table, like, you know, Banished Lords, Tybalt's Will, there's a bunch of items like that. So I made a video about this, and you need this dust basically to make them, because they just don't drop really. Like, they can drop randomly, but it's really rare, and you can't rely on this. But at least you can just print them. You just go, you know, gamba a little bit. Let's say you want a Tybalt's Will or something. You wait for some ancestral pants, then you remove the affix, or if it's white, you don't even have to do that, and here you go, send it, right? So this is how you do this, and this is what this is used for. So especially for builds that want those specific uniques, this is the main way to farm them, and it turns out you can get plenty of that. With this, I could make like 4 Tybalt's Wills or so in an hour or so. That's kind of good, to be honest. Or even Banished Lords, kind of like, I don't know what's the chances, it depends a bit on the class. There's like more and less items per class, per slot basically. But yeah, somewhere in that range of like a handful of the item you kind of want to try to go for per hour sounds realistic, pretty good. And then the materials as well, Veil Crystals and Souls. So Veil Crystals are basically an extension of Souls. In the late game you don't use these for anything, they just get converted at the Alchemist. So we go here, and then you can do this if you haven't done this yet. This is a 10-to-1 conversion for Souls, for Veil Crystals into Souls. So here we got a total of 6.9k, nice, of souls in 1 hour. So per minute, over 100 souls, which is extremely good. If you look at, for example, Legion events, I think they give you like 200 or so, and you definitely don't do those in 2 minutes. And there's other souls sources, so they can pop out from like material chests in Whispers and stuff like that. But this definitely seems extremely good, just because of the sheer amount of uniques that are dropping in those Nightmare Dungeon runs. So if you look at this, you know, again, like you can get these bosses, and every time a boss appears, you get this like extra beast uniques, and then you can get these butchers that appear, and they also drop these beast uniques. It's kind of crazy, to the point where I feel like this might be even slightly buggy, but at least this is how it works right now. And everything just kind of drops those uniques non-stop, and after every run I end up with like a full inventory of, you know, a little bit of ancestrals and non-ancestral uniques, and they also salvage into quite a lot of like crystals, for example. So really valuable. And you're just gonna try to get many of them. Sometimes you get the shrine, the butchers respawn, and I can get like 10 butchers in a single run. It's kind of crazy. And then every one of those drops like 5 uniques or something. So this is where most of this stuff came from, and this is extremely valuable as well, because you need a load of souls. You know, once you start doing late game crafting, tempering on a weapon is like 25 souls, and you know, usually want to get the GA there. And then if you do this on a two-handed, it's even worse, and you want to try to transfigure those to get a gem strength. So you have to do like 50 of those items, and every time it's like a 500 souls gone or something, or maybe more. So it's a lot of souls. And in that case, you can kind of catch up on that pretty fast. Like in a few hours, I would guess, it would be relatively realistic to make the weapon of your choice with a gem strength transfiguration, basically. Just kind of basing this on the amount of souls and the amount of refined dust you can get here. And then to top this off, I actually got a lot of gold here as well. So 800 M gold roughly. I kind of doubled my gold count, which I had at that time. I was like 800, 900 or so when I started, and now I ended up at 1700. And I didn't do anything special. I just vended a few of the seals that I got, but this was like a handful or so. And the rest was actually just gold drops from those dungeons. So especially as you go through the escalation, you know, usually I pick the material reserve whenever it pops up, but then sometimes it just has a vile splendor on top of that, or the gold reserve. And it just kind of pop out like a few million gold on every elite or something, and it adds up. So this is kind of how that went. Kind of nice. There's obviously this gold farm sigil like strategy you can do. If your build is strong enough for that, and you can do this in T12, perfect. Then you can use this like low level sigil and low level set. But I didn't do that even, and I didn't even have anything special on my charms here either. I think there's 5% crafting mats, this one here, but everything else has no gold, no material drop rates or anything like that. So this is just like standard stuff basically. I might go back and kind of try this out and see how this looks when you actually have a bunch of these with extra crafting material drop rates. That would be kind of curious to see. I'm not sure if that, you know, raises every source of material drops, such as this, the chests and the monsters and, you know, the guaranteed rewards and the whisper caches. Maybe can you open whisper caches with those things equipped or something? I don't know actually. I have not really any data on this, but who knows? It could be kind of good as well to try to min-max around this, especially if you go for some really long farming sessions. And especially if you're like way too OP anyway, like if you can just give up a few ranks of your skill or something in Torment 12 content, then who cares? So you just throw this thing in and there you go. But I will see, you know, probably do like some other round at some point and kind of compare how this went. I just wanted to share this a little bit because I feel like Nightmare Dungeon farming might be slightly overlooked. And it is actually kind of insane. So especially once you have your wall plans completed, or like at least mostly completed, right? You can just kind of ignore all the other content types if you want. You need a few points here in the lair boss tree, for example, like 1, 2, and that is basically it here. So yeah, in the Helltide, I have this like butcher thing here with those two butchers, and I think that then also translates over into the Nightmare Dungeons with the ambush. So you basically need like a few of those points. And here, yeah, you kind of want to have everything in the Nightmare Dungeon tree, I'd say. So this might be a bit of a grind to get there. But you could also leave out, like for example, this like Nemesis here or the Conviction Chest if you don't really care about the unique reroll. And then getting to like rank 5, for example, is much more convenient. So yeah, you can kind of just do this or do wall plans, focusing only on Nightmare Dungeons as much as possible until you have 7, and then just send it, for example. So there's definitely a way to like do this and just kind of gear up like crazy with the Nightmare Dungeons. And maybe you can do something similar with other content types as well, where you just really tunnel vision on one of them and just send it. So I might do more of these sort of videos because I'm kind of curious, you know, for example, what happens if I just send my 200 lair boss keys or something like that, and we'll see. But yeah, for now, just wanted to show this off here. I think very good strategy, and especially like for gearing up, for crafting your items, making an alt or another build or something. This is insane. In like a few hours, you can get everything you need basically to set up a fully juiced endgame character. So yeah, hope this helps you. Hope everyone's having still a blast of the season, and I'm gonna keep you guys covered with more stuff to come. So hope you like this, and see you guys next time. Okay. Maybe wait for Blizzard to change the 30 seconds. I mean, if you know it, it's fine. Okay. I forgot to write down the Coolian prison, but okay, I think the Coolian prisons was like 40 something, 43 or something. 45, I think. Okay. We have too many of these mods, man, it's crazy. What the fuck? Score of forging. Score of abundance. And score of contain goblins. So. Goblins, pausers. That is 4. What? Yo, Crudor, thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. Yeah, this was a 1-hour session. The results here. That is just, I had it open here. This was 1 hour. We did 5 rounds. Almost exactly 1 hour. What do you use as a unique charm? I have Edna right now. So I'm running Scoundrels. I need to get a better ring, man. This thing's awful. I think while we're at it, we can also work on the planner really quick. I was working on that earlier, then we had a Maxwell meeting, so I got sidetracked there. Do I still have it open? No. So we put Eldarin, Edna. We have the lucky hit, shadow damage there. Scoundrels. Okay, this is all fine. I'm running Tyrael, but Heavenly Strength is totally fine. I guess you can sometimes get caught when Heavenly Strength is down. So maybe I was gonna put Tyraels anyway. It's a bit of dex basically, they lose. Do I have a chest like this? Chest, let's see. So that's 29 DR. I kinda wanna compare this. Compared to the... Is this active or was this not active? With 1.3 M. Why not resolve version? Yeah, I can resolve. I guess it won't be fixed anyway, the resolve, so I can probably just do that and you're gonna be giga tanky. You can easily do it here, 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 here. So even if you don't masterwork it, I guess you get 7 stacks and you're gonna be chilling. And you generate resolve pretty easily with concealment and with cold imbue. It's like boom, instant resolve, yeah. What is the resolve thing? Yeah, so like a few days ago they fixed Clint's Anvil, but they did not fix the resolve temper. So you can get 12 resolve stacks very easily on your stuff. And it's slightly balanced. Darkseid even has a resolve stack inversion here, so... So he put... interesting, he put a normal chest and then... Didn't keep the shroud of gift there, when again self again concealment, okay. But then we lose the crit, right? Yeah, I think I kinda wanna keep the shroud of gift. We just changed this one, yeah. Quick lens. And resolve. And this. At least here and here I can do the master as well. I think this is not possible actually. So there's a lot of extra crit chance, but I also have 5.6 extra here. This would be plus 6% of that GA here and here. So that kind of makes up for the transfigure basically. And I have a GA crit there, which you don't have here. So I think it doesn't hurt to just have like another crit roll here. The made dex is fine too. 1 crit dex life. Okay, we do this basically. Maybe don't even need the barrier, honestly. If you do this, can maybe do even something else, but it's gonna make it like really tanky with the barrier. And I mean, there's not really that many great offensive runes, to be honest. Can do Yom. It's like more stagger. It's 15 crit. Yeah, I know you're on Gar Rune. I moved to Gar Rune. Because it turns out I just kind of reach 100% pretty easily. And I have a GA crit there, and I have this crit Heartseeker, but I don't have the GAs on those two items, so that's kind of the same. No crit here. And we're sitting here with 80. I have the 5 on the Dark Shroud. And then you get 5 here. That's 85. And then when Concealment breaks, that's it already. And this is a sheet crit, actually. There's more. Where's the rest coming from? We don't even have the smoke grenade yet. So much crit, yeah. So yeah, I think this is probably fine. I mean, you can't get around the decks anyway on the unique, but you can get around the life. So you already put life on the weapon, so that's fine. We don't have Moonrise, so I can put attack speed even. Fighting, our striker. Yeah, there you go. I mean, before that, I'm just not a fan of Frozen Memories, man. I must say. Cal, let's go. Maybe he's gonna do the resource hacking from the start, right? It's not really a reason not to. But I guess maybe it's not that good when you don't actually like go for G8 Temperers and Masterworks and stuff. So if you're like kind of early game, then it's kind of whatever, I guess, with the resource stacking. So maybe he's gonna keep that. If Undying there, Etna's, no unique charm. Yeah, I think that makes sense. CRC, Nokgar. Sure. Does it even work if the target is a boss? It doesn't work on boss actually. Can you find something else? Nagu. How long does Gar last? 5 seconds. I wonder how that's gonna be. We do Nagu. Yeah, that seems fine actually. It's perfect, like, perfect uptime. And you just need like like 2 of them, right? Like with 1 summon, I get 8 anyway. Can I try how it is when I have only 1? Will it actually stack or will it fall off? I need something else to get exactly 1. I guess just to buck and walk. Let's see. It's gonna time out, I guess, right? Fuck. Ah, look, it actually stacks up. Okay. Let's do Nagu. Yo, TBA. Try Blessed Hammer on Paladin, I would say. He's not screwing way better than Undying since it also heals under stealth. I wouldn't say way better. It's mostly nice because you get Fortify, and that can then trigger something like Crushing Aspect. But Undying is very comfy, to be honest. I like it. I was running Undying a lot on Warlock as well. Like it also just removes any need for like life on hit rolls and stuff like that. Like here, like in late game, especially if you go with Bulwark, you're gonna be chilling. Like 1 life on hit roll. I can do that here maybe. And you're gonna be fine. Can we see the life value here? Where's the life? 25k, seems kinda oof. Maybe we should do something like that. How much do I have? 54. This is 2.5k dex without any transfigures. I have 3.2 here. Do we actually want the J on the all stats? Why is the Masterwork so weird on this thing? Like the Masterwork adds 4 ranks, so it goes from 3 to 7. Like what the fuck's going on? But the GA is 3 to 4. What? It's actually wild. I think I want to do something like that. Didn't know primals were a thing. Now primals, if you're talking about mythics, they always have a fixed set of affixes basically, and that's it. And then I guess there's like primals, like, you know, full GAs, like the star stats. So these are just like maybe rare drops basically. Yeah. Where is this here? Anything else? We could do Edge Masters even or something. And Starter, Frozen, Shivering, Expectant. So these are quite different aspects. I think Expectant is fine actually. That's 4 seconds. I kind of have to ramp it actually. Okay. So velocity down. Exploiters aspects, holy. Rallying. I mean, don't we have all power anyway? We have Moonrise. I think especially early on, all power makes a lot of sense. Let's put Earthstriker anyway. I think I'll do this. Resolve has a 12% chance to not be lost for each stock of ferocity. Okay, here I need to have Dark Shadow in a bar. Okay. And then no concealment. I guess we don't really care about the wolves here because you already have Vuln. And freeze anyway. So without penguins, you don't actually want the wolves. Okay. So you can do crit early. That makes sense, I think. Actually roll there or something. Okay, we need Etnas to even get started, else we can't even play this, so that makes sense. I think just for a bit of confidence, you probably want to throw like a resource roll or something. This has our resource restore. How is it actually when I attack? Maybe we don't need it at all, really. That's cost a lot. Go for like a hit restore. Definitely a bit tight. Especially sometimes you just stand there. Yeah, the imbued glyph is not very good for this. Like in general, the imbued glyph is kind of shit, I think, because the secondary effect doesn't mute anything, like -2 seconds. Like we have to have 2 different imbuements on the bar, or 3 even better. And then you get like -2 cooldown on the other random imbuement. Like what the hell is this? I don't know. I can't even imagine a double imbuement build right now. And what it looked like, I don't know. It's very hard to scale 2 imbuements. Like you can't do like poison and another one because, you know, one is dot, you have to stay at dot multis and stuff, and the others are not dot. And then what else is there? Shadow and cold, maybe, but you can take a lot of imbue damage in a competitive build. Having much more the cold, imbued, and crowd. And cold, imbue, crowd, like the oldest is like the same category, so you just have to look at the total number. Like the crit and so on. Damage to elites, healthy, this is all the same stuff. So you have to look at all of them combined. And even then, you know, usually reach like 1 to 1,500 of that. And, you know, 100 more or less is not really a big deal. He has cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay. I think some cooldown doesn't hurt for sure. This Paragon Tower, man. Should rearrange this to go out here. Should probably add some new steps actually while we added. New variant. So we have 87 points left. There's a lot of stuff. Can't actually do this. Okay. And we can, right? If we do this instead of this. Yeah, we're missing one anyway. So I might as well keep that here. Great. Should probably pick up a lot of the stacks here at the end. Oh, wait. This is not the head of the glyph. 1.5%, 9% armor actually. Should kind of pick this. We have caltrops mentioned here. That seems off. Very simple build actually. If I compare this with, I don't know. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh, did I save it? Uh-oh. Maybe it's fucked now. Save. Oof. Okay. It's kind of like this shadow step more, I must say. think you can afford this on point. Hmm. Nine ranks in Shadow Step. Does it actually do anything? Anything else? Great chance. We have 15 here, 5 there, 5 there, and a bit more here. So it's like we hit around 70 actually. I'm not sure if like Blight Necro is a thing right now. I know Necros are blasting, they have like Blood Wave and some minion stuff. Not sure how the dots are doing on a Necro. But they do benefit from overpower. Overpower is now not like a damage proc anymore, it's just a buff that applies to everything. You can play Spit on controller and always have to say, has anyone played Heartseeker on controller with the new set? How is that? It should definitely be more comfortable. Woody, what's up? They are Necros, yes. Assassin Glyph is bugged. Oh my god. Wait, what? Like, what does not work? Dude, this bit is already struggling as fuck with the fucking glyphs, man. I guess I have to put control back. The 25 multi. Okay, I tested this with poison imbue specifically and didn't work. I didn't actually check with not poison. Oof. Oof. Okay. So I guess this is a control angle after all. And this is a strength, and this is a int. Is there anything else? There's ranger. Wow. Okay, I guess it's control. Okay. Back to the drawing, I mean the Paragon board. And there is 59 int here. So you could just swap it out here, maybe. What else do we have? There's 79 int, but this is fluidity with the elite and percent. And we kind of don't want to put fluidity here. We already have devious. Yeah, fine, I guess. I'll stop it here. To be honest, it's kind of fucked. Okay, this is better. Actually, the same number of points. Okay. We did it. Thanks, Darkseid. Fucking hell, why is always everything broken in this game? Somehow I saved 2 points there. On the full board. Interesting. Can't even activate this here. Blah. What if you just make them all 25? Okay. Bleed. Okay, so what do we do actually? Goodbye. Do we even have control glyph leveled? Apparently I do. Okay, it's kind of far anyway, so this is 1, 2. It's kind of far actually. I guess I can path through this, yeah. Instead of devil power. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's fine, leave out, I think. Why Dennis filter does not filter gems? I don't think you can filter those. They're just not dropping very often. But here and there they do. I need to get a better scoundrels, man. The scoundrels fucking dog shit. So, can we do something about that? The butcher. Okay. Died to a 20-second game phase on hardcore. Boost 7. No, that's something you can do. You can mostly try to restart regularly to not have memory issues. There's like memory leaks and stuff. And then pray. Boy. First run. 30 seconds, quick. What do most people do in endgame? Oh, it's up to you. You have the wall plans now. Usually you can just blast out, which gives you like some semi-randomized selection of activities. Or you can, you know, max them out and then you can also just farm the thing you want to farm. Some people just only do Hell Tide, some people only do dungeons or something like that, you know. Some people only do bosses, they farm or buy keys, I guess. You can trade these. Yo. Lucky hit, unlucky. Why is it 30 seconds? That's a good question. Next. Maybe I'll save this thing. Ego Horn with crit and 2 sockets. Maybe. Nice store with crit. But if we're gonna do TB, I think I'm gonna do poison. Oh, that's a good one. It's intended that Mythic GAs can't proc on plus core ranks. Rank doesn't increase when it lands on GA. And that is working as intended, yeah. Masterworking and greater affixes and stuff. It now uses normal rounding rules. So starting at 2 plus 25% is 2.5, rounds up to 3. Starting at 2 plus GA plus masterwork is plus 50%, so that's exactly 3. So it's working as intended. What's the difference between hide text level and hide all? I'm not sure. Maybe you can still click on it. And with hide all, you can't even interact with it. I didn't try hide text level. Yeah, the weapons always have weapon damage, and other Linux always have main stat. Another one. Uh... God, so many rogue builds they have here, holy. Rogues have been pumping. Okay, seriously. Why is every kill a fucking mythic? What is going on? Been like 1 in 3 on average. Okay, maybe something is going wrong with the butcher. Let's try this a little bit. I want to farm the scoundrels anyway, and I have so many keys. I'm not going to use anything of those keys anyway. Okay, do we fade to 1 these? How often do they become ancestral? Do we maybe even use a non-ancestral? Nah. Not really. Forgot to stack my ferocity last time, so it was actually dying much faster and much slower. Notice. It's gonna be a lot more chill with some Q rune here. Let's see how this will go. Why is everything on fire? Which is actually not such a bad, dangerous boss, I think. Like, everything it does doesn't actually hurt very much. You just kind of slowly burn to death. If you have sustain, it's actually not so bad. Like, it doesn't have like some crazy, like, you know, Zir one-shot, hug or some shit. It doesn't really do anything really bad. For barrage, better hold right click or spam it? I hold it usually. Here's another one. A crux. Okay. Okay, it's getting very sussy with the drops, I gotta say. Maybe something is up with this guy. Maybe instead of just dividing his HP by 4, they also multiplied his drops by 4 or something. Dude, what? What the fuck? Is it harder to reach 300 Paragon now? Yeah, it's like roughly 3 times compared to before. Like, I'm not sure about the XP required, but it's 3 times, like, the time. Oh, there's a pretty good helmet, ring there, actually. Yeah, I think there might be something up with this guy. It's almost 2 billion from 299 to 300. Yeah, and we get XP a bit slower as well. Like last season we were farming like 1 billion per hour or so. And now it's more like 600 M an hour or so, I think. And last season 299 to 300 was 1 billion. Okay, seriously. What the hell? That's insane. Wait, are all the bosses like this? I mean, I haven't really found any bosses. Maybe all the bosses are just like that. I don't know. Just him. Log off and back in. It's a bug. Okay. Surely I will do that. Uh-oh. Don't actually have much. There's Dex Life, Dex Life, Dex Life, Dex Life. Not sure if we'll actually go back to BT, but let's just do it. Oops, I rolled over the GA. Is that like an all damage Heartseeker or is it always a single element? I wonder. Oh my god. Evade grants 300% movement speed for 1 second. Dude, what the fuck is that stat? Oh my god. Imagine if that actually worked. Dude, actually minus 400 M. The gold. Minus 500. Crazy. It's got a GA. It's got a GA. Oh, it's still kind of more. It's got a dex, okay. It's similar to my other boots now. This got cooldown. Oh, that's actually kind of nuts. Damn. Okay. This one also got a cooldown. What? What the fuck? So this one has GA dex and life. Agility skills fizz. This has poison res. So I guess this one is better with the GA and physical is also nice. I don't need energy regen anyway. Kinda nutty. And then there's one with dex here. So this is the same, just better. Also has a healing received. Yeah, so the cooldown is kind of funny here, I must say. Kind of crazy I have this on the beast wall of all places. Okay, anything else I can do? That's so much shit here. Am I ever gonna do all any of this here? For the B, we're basically gonna go Eldraine and Maestro, right? Yes. So we never need a weapon. Will you do any other build on this class? I think I can get rid of all these one-handers. We're only gonna do Poison TB and then for Poison Pen Shot we're also gonna do Eldraine. And like one weapon, I guess. We have Edna there. Oh, not even that. There's just no weapons. Feels bad. Just sell shit, I guess. This could be better for sure. So keep those around, yeah. We'd have 3 times these like double G greens there. Yeah. Damn. Resource gen won't crit. I don't read those anymore. This is minus 15% toughness. Well, it's also got the topaz, I guess. I don't really need a 5 crit, that's the thing. I kind of want Vuln and crit on this. So let's say. Oh, shit. Oof, well, never. Oof. Are there any big changes on Maxwell tier list? Yes, we actually had a big meeting earlier. And tomorrow we're gonna be updating all of the tier lists. There's 20 farm charms on alt. Use tributes. Post spawning soon in Skullsglen. 50 minutes. After playing Worm Bub, all classes look weak to me. Well, that's what you get. Is all damage percent equal to Shadow, or are they separate? They're the same. Infernal Hordes, Talisman, Spoils, clear this. I mean, for 100 Edda, it's actually pretty juicy chest. It gives you like a handful of charms and like a seal usually or something. So at least while you're leveling your Warplans Horde thing, it's definitely nice to pick up the chest. Until you never go there again.
Step up to my taken apart.
That is all utility. Okay. I have to scroll now. Uh-oh. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe the regeneration is okay, actually. Actually, legendary is included here as well. I wonder if I could do this easier. Instead of like hiding everything. See you, Nightwolf. Uh-oh. Well, it was time, guys. Alert. Yeah, I guess. Okay, what happens if I only show the GAs that I want? I guess generally that was probably the strat, right? If I drop like a multi GA item and it doesn't even have one of the GAs I want, why would I ever want to see it, right? So I guess you could hide it. Or we can just make a filter to just show like 2 or 3 GAs anyway, no matter what. You know, you don't find that many of them anyway. There's a PGA in my inventory. I'd win. Heartseeker's pretty nice. So maybe just take the filter that like recolors items that have the stat I want, and then make a separate version that also just shows the GAs of them, basically. But it's not entirely the same, actually, because, for example, GA life is totally acceptable if you get it on like a weapon or something. You definitely want to see that. So I want to see GA life weapons, but I don't want to necessarily see GA life, I don't know, other pieces, I guess. Or maybe. Dude, I come here and have an entire inventory full of shit. What's happening?